can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? Let you let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go?
ladies and gentlemen, or good afternoon, depending on where you're at. But you're tuning in to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series group stage. Today's going to be the final day, and also the day where we find out which team's going to make it through to the top 16 starting tomorrow until Sunday, where we finally crown our eventual winner who will walk away with 10 grand, 10,000 US dollars. I'm Husky, and I'm here to bring you guys all the action. We've gone through 2 days of intense battle royale action, but today the stakes gets even higher. 3 groups, 24 teams, but today we only witnessed 2 of those groups clash. Group B, they've done their time, they've finished all 12 rounds, and now their fate lies in today's 6 matches. It's going to be between Group A and Group C. And yesterday, if you guys did tune in, you can see Archangel Predator going out on the absolute roll, but the teams won't have to worry about these frontrunners at least for now, as the attention is going to shift to Group A, who had a day's worth of break, and Group C, who debuted their 6 rounds yesterday. So if you guys are tuning to this right now, we have to give a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making all of this happen. And honestly, without them, we definitely won't have this opportunity to witness all these teams going at each other's throat, and of course, just seeing these aspiring players becoming the next superstar. But of course, if you have a team that you want to support, do remember to like and share our stream, and of course, hashtag your favorite team in the comment section. And I'm pretty sure that they will hear your energy and encouragement to get that chicken dinner. So first of all, we're gonna show you guys the schedule for those who don't know what our flow is going to be today. Here you go. We're gonna have, this is 11th June. We're gonna start things off with 3 rounds of Miramar in the barren deserts before we make our way to Erangel. Same flow as yesterday. All the teams, they had a taste of Erangel to Miramar, Miramar to Erangel. Group C, they were the one who they started with. They are basically the only group that started with both days playing Miramar before heading towards Erangel. But with that being said, Group A probably did some observation on Group C. I think one of the few teams that you have to really give a bit of attention to is teams as a Champ, a Go Army Factory, and of course DK Esports. I think these 3 teams from Group C respectively has been able to put on a stellar performance, even though yesterday's spotlight was pretty much taken away by Archangel Predator, but today they have another chance to redeem themselves. We're going to show you guys the pre-match coming up just to get this flow going. Can't wait for the action to start, and so can I. But here is the pre-match points, pre-match results. As you can see right now, Dev Squad from Group A sporting a impressive 125 points, and of course with the kills at 69. Go Army Factory highest kills, but I can be here in terms of placement points with the highest frags overall, but only 118 points. So this is gonna set a bit of a premise for this coming 6 rounds. We did talk a bit about Bosco Esports and of course CG and Wolf from 2 different groups respectively. They're kind of in the middle of the pack, and from this pre-match you can also agree with that as well. 86 points for them respectively. Carbon Gaming not really doing too hot, at least for this warm-up, only 52. Renaissance, the only team from Singapore, they had an unfortunate day one, I would say. 2 or 3 out of their rounds, out of those 6 rounds that they play in, was kind of a disaster where they got ambushed by Ophion Gaming, who also kind of fare mediocre in this pre-match. So maybe it could be a one-hit wonder for some of these teams from Group A. They did have a 1 day's worth of break, but for those from Group C yesterday, probably feeling really good about themselves. So Go Army Factory had some decent runs, but now they're kind of in the middle for the last few rounds. But this is the overall player stats. We're gonna have DK Esports Maestro with 31 kills. We've seen this, I think, a couple of times across all these 3 days. But it's just a quick recap for those who just joined in or is just watching this broadcast for the first time. Maestro from DK Esports, 31 kills, highest frag. Mr. Chen and Shin Ryoji, we won't be seeing these 2 guys today. Alongside Aljin Bots from Archangel Predator. These are for the Group B, so they won't be playing anymore. Go Army Factory, Night Holy. also being pretty front runner in terms of kills, but in terms of highest down but not out DBNOs, Night Holy definitely is in the spotlight. You also have to pay attention to Go Army Factory Savior as well. I think he's one of those backbones that really supports Night Holy pretty well. Mr. Chan and Shinryuji always in all of these stats. Bahama Gaming, you're not gonna see them. Maestro catching up with 25 DBNO, and of course FFGKXS, a Yoki as well. One of the star players from Group B. Not gonna be seeing them today. So these stats it's not gonna matter too much, at least for for today for day 3. But they do set the precedent, and it's kind of like a hall of fame for all these players. You can start things off Shinryuji with highest damage dealt 5.5k. And of course, DK Maestro following behind. Alec as well from Death Squad. I would say he's one of the more outstanding players from Death Squad, even though they didn't have a decent run on day 1. But from the pre-match, we would say that maybe Death Squad is making a slight recovery. Mr. Chan with 4.5, and of course Mamanji from Ronin PUBG, also a team from Group B for 4.2k. And maybe you can say that a lot of these players are in Group B, the most stacked group of all. And that's what makes it interesting because we won't be seeing them today. See GM Wolf Pocoyo with the longer survival time, Killer, Mad Dog, Momonji, and Seiyu to follow suit. And honestly, I think yesterday was a night of automobile accident. Right. I hope you guys are staying safe out there amidst this COVID-19 pandemic. But yesterday we really saw a lot of funny moments. We saw a lot of friendly runovers. We saw a lot of drive-bys, a bit of a Grand Theft Auto vehicles getting stolen, and of course we did witness a bit of an unfortunate suicide by Molotov, suicide by falling off a cliff, suicide by running yourself over your vehicle. So Southeast Asia is pretty much a war zone or a circus, depending on how you look at it. And that's what makes it interesting. This last 16 teams will be fighting for the spots. And for Group B, they will just have to sit back and hope that their standings won't be affected too much. Because if they end up in the bottom 8, they will not be able to make it through. But this is going to be a quick rundown for today. Map 1 to Map 3. It's going to be on Miramar. Map 4 to Map 6. We will head over to Erangel. So before we jump into the first game, which will be coming up pretty soon, just going to let you guys know about the 16 teams that's going to be playing today. So from Group A, the 8 teams going to be Bosco Esport, Huruhara, Ophion Gaming, FTW, Philippine, Renaissance, Wasted Boy, Embers Gaming, and Dev Squad. And of course, Group C, if you guys don't know them yet, you have CJ and Wolf, Champ, DK Esports, Go Army Factory, Carbon Gaming, Bad Boys Gaming, Mista, and Next Play Predator. So today is going to be an interesting evening to see if this team is going to duke it out. And I think the biggest difference or the biggest distinguishable difference or distinction between these two groups is that Group A only has Ophion Gaming, which is notably proactive and aggressive. If you compare that to Group C, you have a Carbon Gaming, Go Army Factory, Champ, C, Gen Wolf, and DK Esports. So maybe being the one of the first few teams to go up in this group stage, uh, Group A probably a bit slow, but hopefully after yesterday, looking at how the teams from Group C play their games, Group A is going to be feel more confident. And after a few games of the pre-match, excuse me, leading up to this official final day, they probably have already gotten a feel of how the other teams play. But of course, it's not a necessary gauge because you do have teams who might want to save a bit of that stress. But I would say that teams from Group C generally go for a more aggressive drop. I think they are more prone to take covering spots. And yesterday we saw a lot of very early rotation, partly because of the circle that encourages a lot of combat, but also because the nature of a Group B and Group C, which is so much competitive thus far with all those top fraggers that you just saw on the leaderboard. So we're just going to see if Group C will be able to keep that choo-choo train going, and if Group A will be able to catch up to them. So I think for Group let's talk about how Group B has influenced the standing so far. If you guys have kept up with our social media on Geek events, do like and share that, by the way. So if you guys have kept up on our social media, you would see that we did release the total score so far in terms of the top 16. Archangel Predator is leading by a mile, and of course, they have definitely guaranteed themselves that top 16 finish in that playoffs. But there are also some teams in jeopardy. I think 24K Gaming, they also getting themselves top 16. So some of the spots are already gone, right? But we'll see how today is going to influence that standing. We just received an update from production, though. The players are joining in the lobby. It's going to take a couple of minutes while we sort things out to give you guys the best PUBG experience. So we're going to go on a short commercial break. And when we come back, PUBG is going to kick off for this final day of the group stage. So don't go anywhere.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Yeah, oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞은 거거든요. 자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄. 자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요. 진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and vehicles just come rolling. No, not Lodgy! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a world This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down his
厉害！这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道一个
哎呦
飞
打了个
身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人国良，
最后他
兄弟又来一个，补吗？
补
一手灯到底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 지금 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동거를 같은 아니 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. And Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on his angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up on fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's
four
flipped the
players
car.
now. He does this. It's just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
Oh my
2
God.
head, 2 head, 10 head.
Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโป่งฮอปยาโป่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอปยาเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟上 Sister 要揉点，但是 IFG 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的
对，方喷子连子弹都还没有换好。
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这身上
哪里
做个名单所在。
một tình huống bom bác sẽ diễn ra giữa Sa Bao cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. ép lên rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC, nhưng DIC đã bắt hai người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC, và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em.
지금 자 하세요.
이거 못 보는 가는
하세요.
못 보는 가는 수도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일
아,
났다. 와, 날렸어. 와.
하나 더.
누가 개수야? 겐지.
야!
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打。哇！干得稳。
น้ำโมงเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูนะเฮ้ยจอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมนเก็บ후가 시작해요. 혹시라도 후가打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作哦。
And now it's getting back off the Gem T. He can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find two. He gets the tag on one, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that one mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through and find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, all right, on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不比推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、掉第三支，连串漂亮。什么东西啊
Well, he's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the blue. Oh my god, he might go down.
We'll see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fuzz in. Oh my word.
とそしてリラックス取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるさあドッポのダウン 裏回って降りて外側それでダウン3人目いけるか3人目セーフ取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to him. He's gonna fly.
The car is gonna be coming right here, and everybody is just waiting. And there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov's thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哦，这个起来了，被空在了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marva radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get the face. Trying to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself. And now he jumps off, catches AIDS, he runs out of healing and he gets him. 2v. And flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They threw flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 흰치.
숨은 쉬어야죠.
네.
그쵸?
오시는 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
케이치!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series group stage. This is the last day, the final day for the group stage where 16 teams, they're going to battle it out for the top 16 spots as we are already done with Group B yesterday. So today we're going to witness the teams from Group A taking on Group C in the final 6 rounds of this preliminary qualifiers towards the playoffs. We're going to start things off with 3 rounds of Miramar, followed by 3 rounds of Erangel, and by the end of the day, we will be able to show you guys who are the top 16 teams that will make it through, and the other 8 teams that will have to unfortunately wave goodbye. and of course at the same time that $10,000. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the teams are going to fare well into each other. We did see yesterday, I believe, Group B going at each other's throat. Architect Predator definitely started a story of redemption. 24K Gaming, we talk about them just being pretty mediocre yesterday, having a lot of bad runs towards the later stages of the night. But as if you have checked our social media, the total score for 24K Gaming still will most likely net them that top 16 spot. But if you guys just join in and you want to support your favorite teams, do remember to hashtag in the comments your favorite team and send out your power, your prayers, your encouragement, and hope that they will do their best to get that chicken dinner. And of course, follow our social medias on Geek events, and whether you're on Facebook or YouTube, do share the stream out to your friends and families. Last but not least, a shout out to PUBG Corp for making this possible. Honestly, without them, we wouldn't be able to see so many aspiring players and teams battling it out for the superstar, and of course for the spotlight in this Southeast Asia region. So a quick recap of what has transpired so far. I believe that the go-to or the main topic for tonight between this Group A and Group C clash is going to be teams such as Go Army Factory and Carbon Gaming alongside Champ from Group C, and of course from Group A you cannot take your eyes off of Ophion Gaming. They had an amazing run on the first day. Renaissance, the only Singaporean team to play in this Southeast Asia series, had I would say in the middle performance. They're kind of in the middle of the pack. They did have some unfortunate run-ins with Ophion Gaming in the later stages where they got wiped out 2 times in a row in like the second phase. Dev Squad, during the pre-match stat that we threw out on the screen just now, they boast an amazing kills. And of course, they had a pretty good result. But it was Go Army Factory who spotted the most frags, I believe 89 frags and 118 points in that pre-match. So, with that being said, let's break it down on what we've known so far about these teams. And I think for Group C, they mentioned that they are the more proactive teams, I think, coming into this group stage. We saw them yesterday, for example, Cham, 2 chicken dinners yesterday. Go Army Factory also did kind of make a resurgence towards the later stages of the night on Erangel, where they play pretty proactively. Next Wave Predator also pulled out some amazing performance, even though they were not kind of the front runners throughout the entire night. I think Bad Boys Gaming and Mr. are the only 2 teams from Group C that kind of need to step up their game a little bit tonight, because they didn't get too much of the spotlight yesterday. They kind of had this under the weather run, I would say. But from Group A, you definitely need teams such as Kurohara, Ebers Gaming, and Wasted Boys to step their game out. To some extent, Bosco Esports also kind of struggle from time to time. It's a bit of an inconsistency for these teams. So we just kind of have to wait and see how Group A is going to go up against Group C. But what we can definitely conclude from these 2 days of group stage is that the teams from Group C, I think, have a really high chance of influencing how the teams from Group B, whether the teams from Group B can make it through to the playoffs or not. So I think you can safely say that teams like Archangel Predator, 24K Gaming, maybe Ronin PUBG, have already secured the spot in that top 16. And if you guys look at the standings on our social media of the total points by the end of yesterday, if you look at the bottom 8 teams and one of those teams is from Group B, then we unfortunately have to wave goodbye because Group B won't be playing anymore. But just to refresh your minds, the 16 teams that will be playing today are Bosco Esports, Hurohara, Ophion Gaming, FTW Philippines, Renaissance, Wasted Boys, Ebus Gaming, and Dev Squad from Group A. And of course, from Group C, we do have CGM Wolf, Champ, Carbon Gaming, Go Army Factory, DK Esports, Bad Boys Gaming, Mr. and Next Play Predator. So 16 teams is going to they're going to go hit to hit, and it's going to see how how things are gonna pan out. But if you guys all remember the statistics that we did throw up at the start of the broadcast in terms of fragging, in terms of fragging, DBNO, highest survival, and highest and I think highest damage dealt, a lot of those spots were occupied by teams from Group B. I think Mr. Chan and Shinruji from Bahamut Gaming showed up in basically all of those statistics. Arjun Boy did show up one of them. Go Army Factory 9 Holy also have his seat in the highest kill, fifth in highest kills, but first in highest DBNO. So that is going to be kind of the premise, right? The benchmark going into this final day of the group stage. But fortunately, we won't be seeing Group B anymore. But now let's talk about the 6 rounds that we'll be seeing. 3 rounds on Miramar and 3 rounds on Erangel. I think Miramar has proven across these 2 days that the teams are prone to engage in earlier combats due to the landscape, right? A lot of I think we saw a lot of plays yesterday that there's some questionable plays, running across the open field. I think Picado is one of those places where a lot of Group C likes to go for that early drop. We kind of call it hot zones, but surprisingly, we didn't see these hot zone combats. Is mostly after the first phase. So that's one of the pattern that you can observe from Miramar yesterday. But we've been getting circles mostly on plains and flatlands instead of those hills. And surprisingly for Southeast Asia, despite you comparing you add Australia into the equation, you have teams that like to play on the mountain, on the hill. I think the 24K Gaming do that a lot, but a lot of teams, I think majority of the teams, they don't play on those high ground. So something that I wish to see more of. Hopefully some teams are going to switch things up and go for that instead. For Erangel, it generally slows down until almost the final circle. I think yesterday was a good example, right, where the trees are basically where the players like to set up, like to sneak in and survive for as long as they can. But I've been getting a bit of update from production that we do have some ping issues with the players. So unfortunately, we just have to take some time to sort it out in hopes that, and hopefully to give you guys the even better experience. So we're going to take a short break. Take this time to use the washroom or grab your popcorn, because when we come back, we're going to jump straight into the game. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out a ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
제가 빅캔디를 개발했을 때 당시에는 내부적으로 뭔가 이 초보자들을 케어해야 된다는 생각이 많았어요. 그래서 초보자들을 케어하려면 우리가 어떤 식으로 이렇게 월드를 제작해야 될까라는 고민이 많았고
had very chaotic and really fast gameplay in Sano, and we have a very slow pace gameplay for Miramar and also Erangel. And we had players that loved Erangel and loved Miramar, others that absolutely loved Sanok. And so we wanted to have a common battleground.
유저분들의 피드백이 곧 저희의 책찍질이죠. 뭐 이래라고 이래라 펍지 항상 이러시잖아요.
When we designed Vikendi, we wanted to create a different map experience. I think we introduced new features in Vikendi, like the traceable footprints or the new vehicles with new mechanics. And I think all that together contributed to renew the interest of players in our game. We decided that we could improve the experience in Vikendi.
네, 일단 눈이 거의 빅캔디의 3분의 2가 눈으로 원래 덮여 있었는데 이게 특징이기도 하고 그래서 빅캔디만의 아름다움이 눈으로 표현된다고 생각을 했어요. 근데 아무래도 그렇다고 해도 게임 플레이에 지장이 되면은 아무리 예뻐도 힘드니까 눈이 필요하면은 게임에 집중할 수가 없잖아요.
We wanted to do a very beautiful map and see how much we could push our limits. We didn't expect that snow would be such a big problem for the players as well. We reduced the amount of trees, the amount of snow have decreased. The terrain has been also modified for gameplay reasons. So now we don't have so many flat areas. We try to make the terrain a little more bumpy so you can cover behind it.
그러니까 원래 빅캔디는 3분의 2가 눈으로 완전 덮여 있었다면 오픈데브 때는 3분의 2 눈 중에서 그 중에서 반 정도가 덜어진 것 같고요.
The main complaints were the brightness of the snow and the performance. So now with this remaster also we try to improve that. Keep in mind that we needed also to improve the performance because we are adding new stuff, like the new Dinoland. That is huge, and the train that will affect performance as well. So we needed to balance all that. We reworked almost every building, I would say, and every location. We reduced the tree count, the materials, textures, everything. We are trying to keep the same looking and the same quality.
Everything is more pleasant to the eye.
빅캔디에서 기차는 사실상 저희 빅캔디를 개발할 초기에 이미 아이디어는 나와 있었어요. 실제로 기차를 넣었으면 좋겠다. 그때 아마 서국열차가 영화가 나왔었을 때고 그래서 빅캔디에 기차가 들어갔으면 좋겠다는 얘기가 나왔었는데 사실상 그걸 개발할 시간이 없었던 거고 그걸 막 같이 월드를 개발하면서 그 기차까지 새로 신규로 만들어서 넣기까지 시간이 부족했던 거고 이번에 그걸 준비해서 이제 넣게 됐는데요.
There are 11 stations. You have two different lines, one that goes around the island, outside the island, and then you have two internal lines with multiple trains that go back and forth.
I'm really looking forward to see how players use it. The good thing is that you know where the train goes and where the lines are, so you can plan your next move, hoping that the train will add new unexpected and funny moments. But you have complete freedom, you don't need to drive, so you are free to fight. Dinoland is what was previously known as Dino Park. We looked at American theme parks from the 60s. It is about 4 times bigger than the old Dino Park.
Dino Park was already an area that was beloved by the players. When we started to work on Vikendi, we organized a trip to Slovenia. That was our main inspiration for the map.
And we were traveling and we passed by an actual abandoned dinosaur park that looked super creepy, but amazing. We added a lot of verticality, so you can actually climb even to the top of the volcano. Dinoland kept this chaotic feeling with these maintenance areas, for example, that you can access from the back part of the stores or restaurants. And you can run into an unexpected fight with a team that was on the other side of the park by accessing to these areas. So that will keep that chaotic feeling.
이게 뭐 게임 판도라는 게 시시각각 변하고 유저들의 취향도 정말 다이나믹.
Welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. I'm Husky. I'm gonna bring you guys the action of this final day of the group stage all the way until we crown our grand champions. The teams are ready and we will be jumping into the first game pretty soon. 3 rounds of Miramar today, followed by 3 rounds of Erangel. And it's gonna be between Group A and Group C. Before that, we're going to show you guys the overall stats for day 1 and day 2. You can see the top 16 teams right now. Arcade Predator leading the pack by a mile. 2 Chicken Dinner, 145 points total. Running PUBG with 113. 24K Gaming with 81 points. But and so on and so forth. But of course, you also have to look at the bottom 8 teams. We have 4KB, Wasted Boys, Carbon Gaming, The Lucky Aces, Death Squads, Renaissance, Airbus Gaming, and Bad Boys. So some of these teams are actually from Group B. So for example, teams like 4KB and the Lucky Aces, they are not playing anymore. They've already exhausted their round. So you can kind of say that they have been eliminated due to the fact that they couldn't get into the top 16. So with that being said, finally, first round to go underway to see how things are gonna pan out. The flight trajectory from the north side all the way north to south, northeast to southwest. It's gonna just directly pass by Los Tigos. And, talk about how teams like Bad Boys Gaming and Missa haven't been really showing up too much, I think. They've been struggling, kind of in the middle of the pack, but hopefully today they're going to be able to catch up a bit more. Champ, Ophion Gaming and Champ, it's going to be a contention alongside Go Army Factory as well. So, very mid drop, I would say. A lot of teams going for those drops in that middle of the flight path. Kurohara going for the valley as Mananabas. Just try to open up with a good shot. That's was for dark hunting on the parachuting enemies. The final shot in though, unfortunately. Good attempt nonetheless. As a next wave predator, Arvin's is the man for the team that you kind of have to keep your eyes on. Even though next wave predator didn't have too hot of a run in yesterday's all 6 rounds yesterday, Arvin's did put on a pretty good show. So the first circle, dip right down to the southwest, just beside Los Leons and Los Eagles and Prison will be the few spots that are kind of included. So half of the teams are already in that circle. It's going to be a lot of rotation from the corner. You see teams like Champ and Opion Gaming, the Gourmet Factory, they have control of the edge of that safe zone. You can see if they're gonna stay on guard as Champ. Let's go around El Pozo for now. So El Pozo is one of those places where I think generally, at least for this stage, we don't see much conflicts in El Pozo. Normally you would see multiple teams here, but I guess for until now we have not seen much teams being there. And you can see the rankings from on the left side of your screen. Of course, this is the overall rankings. So for the teams who only have very little points, don't worry. It's most likely from Group C. We also included Group B. So Arcade Predator noticeably at the top with 145 points in total. Just getting a burst eye view. By the way, FDW Philippines also one of the teams that didn't that struggled in that first day, but Sayuri he does see Dawn and Saber holding along by. It's not gonna be able to get pot shots in. Unfortunate. Opium just going for a very wide throw. FDW Philippines, they are near them. Dawn and Saber will be the scouting crew, as Dawn he's been mostly playing this sniping role for the team, but Mister, it's pretty nearby. You can see Private Dumb and KKRM, Ping Pong also joining in. Gets himself the van. Going up to this high ground, they are inevitably going to run into Opion Gaming. So Opion Gaming actually is going to see them straight away. They start firing at them as Saber. Oh, what a great shot. Ping Pong is going to be knocked out, and well, he'll be left by Private Dumb. Goodbye. That's the first blood drawn. Pretty early open fire for Opion Gaming. They get their first kill. Mister took a bit too long to get away from the area. I feel like it was very indecisive that Bam Cop going for a very wide spray, but he's gonna get cut back instead. It's going by Opion Gaming. A team that is not expected to be there. Almost takes him down. Dawn, if there's one more shot, not going to find it for now. But Opion Gaming starting around with a very strong beginning as Pendragon with a white spray. Very amazing tracking, not able to down anyone though. Unfortunately, as Downey would be able to drive past as a Renaissance already making their way deep into that safe zone. So Pendragon, he wants to get a clear line of sight, but I don't think he's going to be able to find it. Nope. So Renaissance, they have been trying out this rotation pretty frequently on day one, where they go for a very deep rotation into the safe zone and drive into like the center of thing instead of being playing on the outskirts. The El Satan is. We talk about how he is probably the member or the only member on Champ that has lesser of the spotlights. But if he can make today his retribution day, his redemption, Champ is guarding the edge of that circle as well, so perhaps Champ will be able to get right into the thick of things. As this circle is pretty much forcing a lot of teams to make those early rotations, and you can already see it. They're already moving in. So the DK Esports, they are slightly further away. While they're going to be one of the final teams to move into the safe zone, but normally when you see circles like this and teams and the teams are already in the circle and during the first phase, they will normally set up on the edge just to catch teams that rotate later or teams that come into the safe zone after them. As Naihodi will be down by Dawn. Not able to win out that fight, unfortunately. His buddies are nearby, so they should be able to pick him up pretty conveniently. Just a slow crawl for Naihodi. Opion Gaming off to a pretty strong start. So you can see Go Army Factory catching wind of Opion Gaming. Wasted Boys as well. So Opion Gaming kind of caught between two teams at least. believe for Wasted Boys, Bamcop and Pendragon are the two members that has been outperforming or performing pretty outstandingly on day one. So Opium Gaming is still totally onto this this area. Normally on Erangel, Opium Gaming on Erangel is they play slightly more aggressive compared to on Miramar. So they're just gonna slightly hold this area for now. Let's see if they're gonna catch any more passing teams. And Renaissance will be parking themselves at this church, I believe, and it's gonna be maybe not able to land those necessary shots. So a pretty decent attempt from Renaissance, but it seems like they want to follow Wasted Boys deeper into the safe zone. Boys gonna keep driving past. Champ is also approaching this area as well, so you might see Champ going up against Wasted Boys pretty soon. Bamcop will intercept this, and as Champ disembarked, he might be ready for a pretty nasty gunfight. And you can see that Zayahai, he runs over Bamcop after Bamcop downs Grism. Bamcop's pretty much going to be taken out, else the Italians will finish him off. These guard also taking some substantial damage, but it's gonna keep himself back up with that med kit with the first aid. Not too big of a deal. So Bullboy going to find a headshot on the big bluebird. This card will find Polly, Carbon Gaming fighting on two ends. TRM will be able to bring out Paku Paku. At least for now, as the big Omen is gonna make its way away. Bad Boys Gaming not really wanting to take too much conflict at once. Hickey also barely dodging that final shot. Bad Boys Gaming, I want to reposition themselves as Narvi's gonna down Anger. Arvis will finish him off. Bit of a cooperation, but Hickey's gonna toss that frag one to the right window. That one's not gonna connect, but he's just gonna try all the windows. The possibility as he gets a bit of a tag onto I think Polly, but Hickey ends up blowing himself up. This card will kill Polly. Melton's gonna take that headshot as Paku Paku. So he tried to flash out and oh my goodness, Paku Paku, what are you doing? Downs KKRM as Hickey gets finished off. Horrible toss of that frag grenade. The early pickup of Arvin, he did find the head of Yehi, and you can see that Bosco Esports, they felt compelled to fight, but you need to get to Narpim, almost impossible. Yeah, he's gonna be finished off. Norman dies to the blue zone, and here we go, the frag grenade right on top of that car. Is he just a molly? Excuse me. Narpim just gonna go out and finish him off. Doesn't even need it, and Norman will burn to a crisp. FCW though, losing two members immediately. Nebu and friends getting wiped out by Joji and Fruity. This card will finally find a kill onto Murayama. Missing a bit of that shot, unfortunately, and Ira will find Sayuri. The best shot, Rizuyoshi wants to challenge Sly DD, but unfortunately losing out. It's gonna get down. Ebus Gaming have yet to make their move just yet, but Rizuyoshi's already down, so you're going to be pretty careful trying to fight into Carbon Gaming. All the teams have pretty much rotated into the circle, so you probably won't see any more ambush on the edge, but this Opion Gaming really close to the perimeter of that safe zone. Nine Holy will be taken down and taken out by Rikta. Go Army Factory is gonna go straight up against OGs, Opion Gaming. JV93 is gonna be down, Rikta down as well, but JV93 is gonna be finished off by Diahut. The immediate push from Go Army Factory is gonna find Opion Gaming. What a push from Device and KMF1. Exactly the push that is needed. The Opion Gaming should have 2 more to work with. They have to fight against Go Army Factory. KMF1 is gonna fight the great AD, and Dawn, he needs to survive this. If he goes down, there goes OG's chance, at least in round 1. He does down one of the members from Go Army Factory. It's gonna finish them off, but can you see the other one though? KMF1 and Device will be taken out. The Guy Factory tries to salvage this. Shogun will be able to find Kurohara. As maybe he's gonna finish off the great AD. Renaissance chipping in a bit of their effort as well. And Opion Gaming having a pretty rough start to the day. At least to this round. Shogun desperately wants this kill, but he's taking blue damage. Maybe he should start. Maybe he should play away, move into the safe zone for now, but have to. It's gonna be taken out by Zayahai. Champ. We talk about them being one of the more consistent teams, even though not in terms of frag, but just performance-wise, they have been pretty consistent with how they approach the game and how they approach this group stage. Dawn just breathing right beside Alina. Unfortunately, Opion Gaming already lost 3 of the members, so they only have 1 left. It's gonna be Dawn, the savior of the team. So you can expect them to slow down for a bit as Dukes. Alright, just gives up. Alina still has no idea that Dawn is right beside him. Like if Alina knows this, he's gonna sort of creep in. Like Dawn is watching the main entrance, but he's not. He doesn't know that Alina is there. Origami Factory is gonna be a bit of a slow standoff. They also lost their members as well in the early exchange. They was gonna make a quick run on the edges, but they're gonna run into DK Esports. What if they know about this? Limited is gonna spot Ira suit first. And Miss Joji might just come in for a push. Meanwhile, off screen, Paku, Mr. is gonna take out Champ, but no. That will be the one to eliminate this. Ira is gonna take a frag grenade in the face, and he's pretty much gonna be eliminated pretty soon as Rizuyoshi as well, being spotted and taken down. One Hida, he does down one of the members as well, as a Grizzom will be taken out by Carbon Gaming. Discard on a roll today. Grizzom and Satan, El Satan is not making it out. And Discard, he himself backed 5 kills for his team. Ira finally finished off by Limitless, who was down earlier on. As Zestfil. Oh, in actually played lose Numpy to the Blue Zone, okay. As a Numcell will be kickshotted by Pendragon and Death Squad. Well, pre-match round was good, but round 1, the official one, wasn't. They got knocked out as well. DK Esports still holding on to these edges. And finally, Carbon Gaming gonna retaliate or join in. They want DK Esports out. These two teams have been really going at each other's throat since yesterday. DK Fruity will take off. Magister as Narpin suicides as well. Oh my goodness, the blue zone damage clearing a lot of lives today. Arvin's also dying to the blue zone as Marpin will burn to that Molotov. Next Predator, what are you doing? Arvin's kills himself. What? Did he just burn his body with the Molotov and kill himself with the frag? I don't understand. Pendragon finds Hahagus as a PJCM will be eliminated by FTW Philippines. Finally, Bofoy, after firing so many shots, does get a bit of retaliation from Maestro. As Sasakane also taken out. It was Gaming eliminated. Suddenly, 6 teams have already been annihilated into this round. As Alina, well, it's not gonna be winning out against Dawn. Opion Gaming live to fight another day. Dawn will be the one who find him. And with that, OG at least getting themselves that 5 frags and being able to stay in this first round. I think Alina just not look. I think this is the 50-50 case, right? Dawn didn't know that Alina was there, but Alina, it works the same for Alina as well. So, where's the boys? They're gonna see Bosco Esports pretty soon. Pendragon not really looking the right way. You also have Battleman from Bad Boys Gaming as one Hida gets his head taken out by Limitless. It's a very fast spray from where's the boys? They really want Pocoyo. Pocoyo to take this by straight 2 damage. It's gonna be Sly DD with that cover fire, eliminating Pendragon, who is on that low ground. Wasted boys, they are pretty hesitant to fire the trigger, honestly. Battleman is gonna be found by Champ, by Shogun. Oh, Rostaxi. A great track onto Sly DD, who is trying to crash in and look at the rest of the wasted boys. Frag grenade does get thrown out, and Ross XD is gonna wait on the second while Pocoyo also getting taken down. Ross XD, the amazing 1v2, but the third one is gonna finish him off. It's gonna be Pasha. Pasha takes out damage for wasted boys. So we're down to the last 7 teams. Pretty quick for a game 1. There's a lot of early action. It's this last circle. Super interesting, or at least the second last circle, closing in on that mountain. A lot of high ground and a lot of cover for these teams to work with. I think especially if you are DK Esports, you definitely want to take control of that current point right now, as Bofoy does find Park Jack Bicep. Should be a kill for them. Oh, maybe not. Zayahai has nothing to say about it. 5 kills for Zayahai. My big blue bird. To find Maestro. Renaissance hadn't been showing up too much despite moving into the deeper part of the safe zone. But Maestro will eventually be taken out by Big Blue Bird instead. A bit of a return fire from Renaissance. Singaporean team. The only Singaporean team to participate on to make it through to the qualifiers into this group stage. Carbon Gaming engaged in a battle with Champs and Melting. What Renaissance gonna run into DK Esports, but Georgie gonna make sure that Melting is not gonna go anywhere. Already 8 frags for DK Esports. Things getting pretty heated up right here. Georgie able to find another one. It's gonna be Is Downey, but Georgie missing a bit of his shot. Big blue bird and Is Downey will down and end Georgie's life. Very valiant attempt, but a bit of a jitters right there. Limitless will get his revenge by taking down maybe. Is down, he's still pretty much alive. Not able to do resurrection at this point. Maybe it will be have his head taken off. So it's down to last member for Renaissance. Champ also boasting himself an impressive 8Q. My goodness, Zaya High going crazy as the top entry fragger for the team. But Zaya High is gonna find another one. This time on Skyco, who has no idea that Zaya High is coming from behind. So another easy kill, another easy point bagged for Wasted Boys. And we talk about them being a bit more below the par during the group stage and probably mediocre. But seems like they are catching up at least for this first round of the final days group stage. Shogun's gonna toss that frag grenade downwards. Gonna bounce away from the vehicle though. Slightly unfortunate right there. In direct conflict with DK Esports as Zaya High gets another kill with that frag grenade, getting himself 6 frags and putting Champ to a 10 kill, double digit kill in this round. As Dawn will have his head found by Numcell. Ophion Gaming finally taken out as Dawn not able to survive for long. 5 teams gonna remain, but 4 of those teams are outside the answer. So this circle, only DK Esports are in the circle, so the rest of the team have to slowly push right in, honestly. Not able to find DK Esports for now. They're probably one of the best bosses Carbon Gaming is. They might run into Champ. No, Champ just slowly crawling their way. They don't want to give their position away. At least not in this moment. We hear motorbike. And it's going to be Carbon Gaming this card. He finds Shogun. Shogun getting a gun down to sniff him out. Zaya High might not be so lucky as well. Fire on all angles as everyone just gonna lay their bullets into Zaya High if they see him. Zaya High, has it been spotted just yet? Seems like no. In fact, it's going to be Hara that shoots at the Nemesis. Carbon Gaming having to take this challenge. They can start lobbing other smoke grenades in order to buy some time. Give a bit of a space for themselves. This card will use as much as he takes, but he still takes damage from Zaya High. Zaya High just sitting right there. This card's getting down. Zaya High getting shot at, but he will to crawl to the corner. Carbon Gaming maybe going for a push. Zaya High, he's not watching behind, and Namsel is going to shoot him, and Zaya High surrenders himself to that blue zone as Namsel will be finished off by Limitless. Down to the last 4 teams is Downey and Big Blue Bird, the last 2 surviving members for Renaissance. Wait, now down, flashbangs getting thrown out. It's Downey. Looking the wrong way, but Big Blue Bird sees the target. Aisu will finally bite the dust as the Carbon Gaming gets eliminated. 3 teams. Renaissance having 2 of their members still alive and well. So we're down to the last 5 members. Siege and Wolf only have 1 member left alive. Have a slight disadvantage as DK Esports still has Limitless and Foodie. Not sure if they can see this last member from CGM or not, but Renaissance trying to fish for any prey. Just open up, they've a couple of shots, but not gonna matter. I think they have an idea where DK Esports already are. So To a power shot. Even it's getting shot at. It's gonna be from Renaissance, so being on his guard. Renaissance needs to go for a slow push at this point. If they play from far, we just have to wait for the next circle as he closes in right about now. Let's see where this circle goes. Smack into middle. The final circle has expired, so Renaissance is going to be slowly forced to push in. Limitless and Hockey. Limitless and Fruity. The last vestige for DK Esports. They have this huge warehouse, a bit of a cover and shelter compared to Renaissance in the wild and KMN access. Limitless. He's gonna get some resources from his buddy right here as the circles. Not gonna show any mercy this time. Pasha is still kind of crawling in the Yep, never mind. He was spotted up by Big Blue Bird. Now we're down to 2 versus 2. Smoke grenades can be thrown out as Fruity. Going to see Big Blue Bird trying to go for that smoke grenade. Tags his head a bit, not enough to destroy the helmet nor down him. It's gonna be really tough for Renaissance to come down from that small cliff. It's Downey. Slowly pushing forward. They still have the smoke grenades to provide cover, but see Renaissance how they want to move into this territory. Being much risky. Big Bluebird does see his nemesis from DK Esports. Molly gets tossed right in. It's Downey. It's not really looking the right way. It's gonna start hiding behind this crate. They have to be ready to fight. Smoke grenades get thrown out once more. Fruity watching the entrance. As a Big Bluebird. It's gonna toss that frag in. It's gonna go off, but it's gonna be Limitless's frag that tags Big Bluebird instead. Here you go, Molly. You have the flashbang and the smoke grenade as well. Renaissance kind of in a tough spot. They need to go for this push right there now. Fruity is actually looking the wrong way. He's gonna run right out. He actually walks past Renaissance. He turns right back, tries to get the frag in. He's gonna get Big Bluebird. Renaissance, that's gonna be an easy opportunity. And DK Esports Limitless will find that last kill. Renaissance missing such a big window to potentially get the chicken dinner, but it was DK Esports who stuck it out until the very end. So ending the first game with a strong start. Chicken dinner at 12 frags to boot. It's going to put them in a pretty solid position, I would say. Renaissance, they did try to make it into the end, but it's a bit of a missed opportunity. Credits to Limitless for that smoke grenade to provide that cover. Champ, even though they went down in 5th. They have 11 frags as well. The double-digit frags only on DK Esports and Champ. Pretty straightforward game 1. So we'll just see if DK Esports can continue this performance, because we talked about them yesterday in the Group B versus Group C. DK Esports did had this middle to almost top 3 standings in most of the games that they played. So bringing that momentum into today was definitely crucial for them in terms of morale, and you can see that the efficiency of the performance, getting that first chicken dinner and that 11th kill. So it's definitely going to set the premise. I think Champ as well, even though they didn't get the top 3 finish, they did manage to get themselves 11 frags. So it's going to keep them in the running as well, as we did have the discussion about top fragging teams, where if they are very confident in fragging and they can get those frags in, it doesn't matter if they get a bad standing, because they can make up for it in terms of frags. But that being said, that was an interesting round 1. The bar is already set, pretty intense from all these teams. We're gonna go for a short commercial break, and when we come back, it's gonna be game 2.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞은 거거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜
You guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and vehicles just come rolling. No, Lodgy! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little shot. This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害，这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道一个
哎呦
飞
打了个屁股
身进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人国良，
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？
补
一手扔到底，
补的话
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동거를 같은
몰랐어요. Have the numbers. We're starting to come back inside. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. I got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car.
now. He does this. It's just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no, 2 head, 3 head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโมงฮอปยาโมงเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอปยาเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sound Sister 要揉点，但是 IFG 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打一打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这是伤势。做個名打xuống xe một tình huống bom mắc sẽ diễn ra giữa pha bao cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Erangel rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC, nhưng DIC đã bắt 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Money ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía Division X cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của MC.
지금 자 하세요.
이거 못 보는 가는
하세요.
못 보는 가는 수도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 와, 열렸어. 와.
하나 더.
켄지.
야!
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมนเก 공간 슛 가요. 혹시라도 공간.打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作哦。
And now it's getting back on, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find two. He gets the tag on one, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that one mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through, and I'm self getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because actually, like the Team Liquid guys, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, though, right on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不明推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第二第三支，连串漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the blue. Oh my god, he might go down.
See Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fountain. Oh my word.
とそしてリラックスより特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです。下手投げグレネード一旦ここ出て当たってるさあドッポのダウン裏回って降りて外側1人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああ全部取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
Gonna be coming right here, and Woody is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up 2. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Dropped over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov's thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，飞起来了，被空寨了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marava radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno prođeti. Kakav
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get this. Tried to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself, and now he jumps off. Cat just aids him, Ransom healing, and he gets him. 2 Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Alias. Oopsie doopsie. There's
That's a lot of flashbacks. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They threw flashing orange. Orange finds 1. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 흰치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
KT!
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series group stage. Today is day number 3, and it's also the last day that we're going to see all these teams compete at least for this group stage. And by the end of this evening, we will reveal the top 16 teams who will make it to the main event, the playoffs, to compete and continue their run for the coveted title of the best teams in Southeast Asia, and of course the $10,000 US dollar. So with that being said, we're just going to take a look at the previous round stats, just to give you guys a quick idea of what transpired. DK Esports being able to take that first chicken dinner for round number 1, boasting an impressive 2-digit kill as well. They did have a decent performance in yesterday's during their debut against Group B, so this will put them in a pretty decent spot if they kind of continue down this performance. And I think DK Esports in the previous game, they were kind of challenged by I think Champ, who also is the only other team that has a 2-digit kill. Opion Gaming had a really dominating performance on day 1. They took a break yesterday, but this round number 1, not really the round for them. Didn't see too much coming on for Opion Gaming, and you can see the total stats right now. It's going to be DK Esports having 22 points, sitting on top of the table, followed by Champ with 14. Only 1 kill difference, but the placement points made all the difference. So Carbon Gaming also 11 points, alongside Renaissance in the 3rd and 4th position. See Jan Wolf in 5th. Opion Gaming, unfortunately, pretty mediocre, pretty stagnant start with only 7 points. Whistle Boy with 4, Next Week Predator with 3, and the rest is just a pretty even distribution. So DK Esports and Champ dominating the kill feed in that game number 1. So with that, with this being said, I think Bosco Esports and Go Army Factory, the 2 teams from Malaysia, we did have a bit of a discussion about them, right? Like Bosco Esports in day number 1, they didn't really make it much into the top 8. It's kind of like the 6 to 10 placing. For Go Army Factory, they were fragging out of their minds yesterday. Probably if you compare these 2 teams directly, Go Army Factory would have a more proactiveness and aggressiveness, but game 1 hasn't really shown too much of that. So we'll see if these 2 teams bring a bit of a difference into game number 2. Renaissance, though, pretty decent start to game 1. Only 5 frags, but they were able to get that 2nd place. Also, a bit courtesy of the fact that they had a missed opportunity in that last fight against DK Esports. I think their vision was slightly obscure. They didn't see DK Esports making a super bold rotation out of their warehouse and catching them off guard from the outside as they kind of peek in. So props to Limitless and Fruity for pulling that that maneuver. Definitely did was one of the reasons that gave them the victory over Renaissance. But I think Carbon Gaming as well, they were able to in the early phases they were fragging pretty frequently, but I think they got caught in the crossfire towards the stages, excuse me, of the round, so they were not able to kind of stick it through. But Carbon Gaming, in particular, I would say that they had a pretty decent start alongside Opion Gaming. They were able to get those early pickoffs, so that definitely did solidify a bit of the position. But this is just the first round. We still have 5 more to go, so I'm not going to make too much speculation on what's going to come. But for those who missed out on the first 2 days, we do have the total tabulated stats. Just to give you guys an idea, and of course this is not fully updated. We're going to update this again by the end of today. This is what this stat is currently by the end of yesterday. So Archangel Predator, Ronin PUBG, and 24K Gaming, you can kind of say that they've already locked in their spot in the top 16, especially Archangel Predator, 145 points, and Two Chicken Dinners, 102 kills. They are miles away from the second highest frags, which is from contributed by Ronin PUBG, which only 61 kills. That's a 41 kill differential. So really props to Archangel Predator for fragging out of their mind. But of course, teams like 4KB and the Lucky Aces, they will unfortunately have to wave goodbye as they were not able to muster enough points to even get into that top 16. And since they are from Group B, they won't be playing anymore. So unfortunately for these two teams, if you're supporting them, we just have to say that better luck next time. They won't be able to make it through. So for the Yakuza as well, teams like I think FFG KXS and Yakuza, Bahamut Gaming, these three teams are in a pretty sticky spot because there might be a chance that they miss out on the top 16 by the end of today. Right now, they are holding a pretty flimsy position, right? Like 73 points for SFGKXS, 78 for Bahamut Gaming, and only 56 for Yakuza. So they're not out of the woods just yet, and there is a chance that they will miss out playoffs because by the end of the day, we might see teams at the bottom, for example, Death Squad, Renaissance, Airbus Gaming, catching up with 5 rounds left in the rotation. But just a quick reminder for you guys who are watching the broadcast, do remember to share the stream, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Share it out to your friends and make sure that they get into some action to PUBG. And of course, a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making this happen, or else we want to be able to see all these aspiring teams duking it out for the title of champions. And of course, if you are currently excited and you have yet to support your favorite team, do drop the hashtag the team that you support in that comment section, and they are going to be able, hopefully they'll hear your encouragement and get the chicken dinner and make it to the top 16. But I just received a bit of news from production where we are waiting for the players to join the lobby. There's actually going to be a lobby remake, so while we get those players in and geared up for the game number 2, we're gonna go for another teeny short break, and when we come back, game 2 is gonna kick off onto Miramar. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. With the grand finals of PCS Europe Charity Showdown held last week, the PCS Charity Showdown has come to an end. First, let's see which team became the champion in Europe. After 18 matches of grand finals, Northern Lights won the PCS Europe Charity Showdown. Northern Lights performed well from partner events and PGS qualifiers in early 2020, and they also ranked 5th in the group stage of PCS Europe Charity Showdown. They could take 4 chicken dinners out of 18 matches, showing their strength in the grand finals. They gained remarkable kill points as well as high placement points so that they could end up first with 39 point gaps from the second place. Tornado Energy, who finished second, is a team that has been playing in the PUBG esports scene since 2018. They barely made it to the grand finals by placing the 15th in the group stage, but they could recover their performance in the grand finals. Navi placed second with only 7 points away from Northern Lights until the second day, but they failed to pull up their scores further enough on the last day and finished third from the PCS Europe Charity Showdown. PCS Charity Showdown across from all regions have finished, and I would like to introduce our champions. Congratulations to all! PCS Charity Showdown is over, but don't be sad. Now we're on our way to PCS 1. PCS 1 qualifiers and regional leagues are underway from the global. Let's take a look at the participating teams, schedules, and more of each region. In Europe, 24 teams will participate in the group stage, and only 16 teams will advance to PCS 1. First, total of 12 teams already secured their tickets for PCS 1 group stage. And remaining 12 tickets for group stage will be decided by regional qualifiers from Europe West, Europe East, and MEA region. Find out which teams will advance to PCS 1. Let's take a look at the Asia region. Many teams have already secured their tickets to PCS 1. In Asia, 16 teams will participate in PCS 1, including 6 teams each from China and Korea, 2 teams each from Japan and Chinese Taipei. China has granted PCS 1 seats to the top 6 teams in the PCL spring season, so the same 6 teams from PCS Charity Showdown will participate in PCS 1. In Korea, Team Quadro, Genji, and Element Mystic, who placed top 3 among Korean teams in PCS Charity Showdown, will advance to PCS 1. Korea qualifiers are underway to decide the remaining 3 teams, so you can check finalists from the Korea final qualifiers. Top 2 teams from PJS Season 5 Phase 2 will be representing Japan, and the top 2 teams from the PML 2020 Spring will be representing Chinese Taipei in PCS 1. In APAC, all 16 teams will be decided by regional leagues or qualifiers. 5 teams will be selected through the PUBG Thailand series, 5 teams through the PUBG Vietnam series, 2 teams through the PUBG Indonesia series, and 1 team through the PUBG C series. In Oceania, 3 teams will be decided through the Oceania qualifiers. There's a slight change in seats compared to PCS Charity Showdown. Vietnam secures 5 seats, and Indonesia gets 1 extra seat. Let's see if teams who've participated in PCS Charity Showdown could advance to PCS 1 as well. In North America, all 16 teams will be decided by regional qualifiers. 24 teams will participate in PCS 1 North America qualifiers group stages. 16 teams from PCS Charity Showdown and 8 teams who couldn't make it for PCS Charity Showdown in the qualifier last time will be participating in PCS 1 qualifiers. The best 16 teams will advance to PCS 1. The group stage is now underway, so don't miss it. Here's a schedule for PCS 1. PCS 1 will be held for 2 weeks, starting from June 25th. We have plenty of events on Thursdays through Sundays, and it is a perfect time to stay home and watch PUBG Esports. For more information, check out PUBGesports.com and regional channels. One more thing, Pick'em Challenge is back in PCS 1. Look at these gorgeous items. You don't want to miss having a chance to get them. Esports tab and Pick'em Challenge will be opened on June 17th in live server. More information will be announced soon, so please stay tuned for our official channels. I'll be back with next weekly PCS for PCS 1. Until then, bye!
저희가 빅캔디를 개발했을 때 당시에는 내부적으로 뭔가 이 초보자들을 케어해야 된다는 생각이 많았어요. 그래서 초보자들을 케어하려면 우리가 어떤 식으로 이렇게 월드를 제작해야 될까라는 고민이 많았고.
We had a very chaotic and really fast gameplay in Sanhok, and we have a very slow pace gameplay for Miramar and also Erangel. And we had players that loved Erangel and loved Miramar, others that absolutely loved Sanhok. And so we wanted to have a common battleground.
유저분들의 피드백이 곧 저희의 채찍질이죠. 뭐 이래라고 이래라 펍지 항상 이러시잖아요.
When we designed Vikendi, we wanted to create a different map experience. I think we introduced new features in Vikendi, like the traceable footprints or the new vehicles with new mechanics. And I think all that together contributed to renew the interest of players in our game. We decided that we could improve the experience in Vikendi.
네, 일단 눈이 거의 빅캔디의 3분의 2가 눈으로 원래 덮여 있었는데 이게 특징이기도 하고 그래서 빅캔디만의 아름다움이 눈으로 표현된다고 생각을 했어요. 근데 아무래도 그렇다고 해도 게임 플레이에 지장이 되면은 아무리 예뻐도 힘드니까 눈이 필요하면은 게임에 집중할 수가 없잖아요.
We wanted to do a very beautiful map and see how much we could push our limits. We didn't expect that snow would be such a big problem for the players as well. We reduced the amount of trees, the amount of snow have decreased. The terrain has been also modified for gameplay reasons. So now we don't have so many flat areas. We try to make the terrain a little more bumpy so you can cover behind it.
그러니까 원래 빅캔디는 3분의 2가 눈으로 완전 덮여 있었다면 오픈데브 때는 3분의 2 눈 중에서 그 중에서 반 정도가 덜어진 것 같고요.
The main complaints were the brightness of the snow and the performance. So now with this remaster also we try to improve that. Keep in mind that we needed also to improve the performance because we are adding new stuff, like the new Dinoland. That is huge, and the train that will affect performance as well. So we needed to balance all that. We reworked almost every building, I would say, and every location. We reduced the tree count, the materials, textures, everything. We are trying to keep the same looking and the same quality.
Everything is more pleasant to the eye.
빅캔디에서 기차는요. 사실상 저희 빅캔디를 개발할 초기에 이미 아이디어는 나와 있었어요. 실제로 기차를 넣었으면 좋겠다. 그때 아마 세국열차가 영화가 나왔었을 때고 그래서 빅캔디에 기차가 들어갔으면 좋겠다는 얘기가 나왔었는데 사실상 그걸 개발할 시간이 없었던 거고 그걸 막 같이 월드를 개발하면서 그 기차까지 새로 신규로 만들어서 넣기까지 시간이 부족했던 거고 이번에 그걸 준비해서 이제 넣게 됐는데요.
There are 11 stations. You have two different lines, one that goes around the island, outside the island, and then you have two internal lines with multiple trains that go back and forth.
I'm really looking forward to see how players use it. The good thing is that you know where the train goes and where the lines are, so you can plan your next move, hoping that the train will add new unexpected and funny moments. But you have complete freedom, you don't need to drive, so you are free to fight. Dinoland is what was previously known as Dino Park. We looked at American theme parks from the 60s. It is about 4 times bigger than the old Dino Park.
Dino Park was already an area that was beloved by the players. When we started to work on Vikendi, we organized a trip to Slovenia. That was our main inspiration for the map.
And we were traveling and we passed by an actual abandoned dinosaur park. that looked super creepy, but amazing. We added a lot of verticality, so you can actually climb even to the top of the volcano. Dinoland kept this chaotic feeling with these maintenance areas, for example, that you can access from the back part of the stores or restaurants. And you can run into an unexpected fight with a team that was on the other side of the park by accessing to these areas. So that will keep that chaotic feeling.
이게 뭐 게임 판도라는 게 시시각각 변하고 유저들의 취향도 정말 다이나믹해가지고 그때그때 맞춰서 유저 취향이랑 개발자들의 로망이 합쳐져서 나오는 게 게임이라고 생각을 하거든요.
Fan feedback is one of the PUBG core values. And if you look at the Vikendi remaster, you will see that all the changes were made to improve the fan experience. And all the changes were made based on their thoughts. And you can clearly see that. Because we truly believe that the best way to offer the best game for our players is listening to them.
And welcome back for the PUBG Southeast Asia Series group stage. This is day 3, where it's the final chance for teams from Group A and Group C to duke it out. I'm Husky, and I'll be walking you guys through the entirety of this evening's action. And by the end of the day, we're gonna see which top 16 teams will make it through to the playoffs, and of course continue their conquest for that $10,000 and the coveted title of calling themselves the best in Southeast Asia. So, with that being said, there was a slight lobby remake. If you guys did tune into the broadcast later on, just to give you guys a bit of a recap, DK Esports did take the chicken dinner for game number 1, and while we did receive a bit of update from production just now before the break that there was a lobby remake, now we're just gonna wait for a while for the game to get ready before we jump into straight into the action. But some front runners from yesterday, especially from Group C and Group A, Opion Gaming has a middle ranking finish by the end of the, round number 1. But teams like Go Army Factory, which you kind of have higher expectations coming into today, only netting themselves 2 points alongside I think Bosco Esports. So unfortunately, round 1 wasn't really their round. Hopefully they can kind of pull themselves back. There are still 5 more rounds, 2 more rounds on Miramar and 3 more rounds on Erangel. So hopefully we're gonna see some of these teams who come on like late, slower than other teams put on a better performance. But quick credits to Renaissance for being able to stick until to be in second place, even though they kind of missed out the opportunity for the chicken dinner. They still were able to bag themselves a decent amount of points. Only 2 teams have 2-digit kills. It was DK Esports and Champ. And of course, if you're watching this right now, do share the broadcast to your friends and family, whether on Facebook or you're watching from YouTube. Drop the hashtag alongside your favorite team in the comment section to support your favorite team. And of course, a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making this happen, because without them, we won't be able to see all these teams rise up and compete to prove that they are better. They are the best in this current scene. So second round of Miramar, the first round we did see the circle pan a lot to the west side. So I think half of the teams in the beginning were outside the safe zone. One of the surprising observation from that round 1 was that teams like I think Cham was on the edge. I think Ophion Gaming was also kind of on the perimeter of the safe zone, but I'm surprised that they didn't really guard that as a watch point, as a checkpoint for other teams that's coming through. But now we're gonna finally go into the second round on Miramar. see what the teams have up the sleeves. The flight trajectory this time straight from the southwest towards the northeast, but we're gonna cut through the middle to Picado Graveyard, San Mateo, and of course La Benita. Gonna be a slightly further drop to Los Leones and El Pozo. So pretty early drop from Champ and Mister. And Mister still, I think, until now has not been showing up too much. I think Mister is still struggling to find their footing. Still, they kind of struggling. I think it's a case of decision making, right? Because I think Mister has been making rotation. They generally have this habit of making rotation, but cutting through areas. And if you kind of compare just gunfights alone, they're not as superior as most of the teams playing. So I think for Mister, they probably they prefer to not go for all this conflict as KMF1. He's gonna try his luck, but they land no shot. Unfortunately, no tags though. So Ping Pong also going to open fire onto Carbon Gaming, but oh. It's going to be taking over Church, Mister. We're gonna have this area Ping Pong all alone. One of the teams that I think does this 3-man 3-3-1 formation. I think Mister does this. Champ has done it before, but they prefer to settle for the 2-2 split. As you can see this, I think El Satan so far is still struggling to keep on the same pace, I believe, with the rest of the team. Mostly we all see is just a Shogun from Champ, but immediately Ross XD is gonna find Sasakani. That's a first kill for Wasted Boys. And they definitely need this. Day 1 wasn't their day, but hopefully this can give them some morale boost. So they're gonna have control of this warehouse. Wasted Boys also, they love to go for this 2-2 split, but they tend to get caught out in the rotation. The Death Squad, oof, Alec, he has his eyes onto Narpim. As Predator, they have no idea. This is going to be a one-on-one showdown. So if Alec can get this kill, he's going to secure this compound for his squad. So he's just going to wait for Narpin to pass by. Narpin gonna pick his head out. Oh, just across. As Alec is looking for him, gonna see Narpin walk over. See this crouch walking. Alec is still waiting for Narpin to show up. Gonna show up right in front of him, and he's just gonna get the spray down. And that's gonna be an easy kill for Alec. And unfortunately, Narpin getting caught out. That will be Death Squad getting their first point. So Wasted Boys getting their first frag alongside I think Death Squad Narpin. That definitely, this is the risk if you run the solo mission. When you get called out, you basically just get sacrificed and your team immediately lose that one manpower. So this is going to slightly slow down next wave Predator for the remainder of the round. So Huruhara JV93 getting sprayed up a bit. But should be fine. Death Squad Patrick. It's gonna be in the vicinity. Death Squad being able to split themselves up. Now, Huruhara is also one of the teams that has been underperforming in day 1, so haven't been able to really get the groove going. So this first circle heading a bit up to the northeast. So again, half of the teams are still not in that circle. You can see that there's CGM Wolf playing on the perimeter. They have DK Esports, FDW Philippines as well. Go Army Factory is just gonna drive right into FDW Philippines, so we'll see if they'll be caught off guard. It's a into this field. They're taken out by maybe. Great start for Resonance, catching them in mid-rotation, just driving into that circle as Yoshi gonna spot out a pretty juicy victim from Wasted Boys. But again, those shots from those long-range shots, most of the teams haven't been able to land them consistently. But you can't blame them. Long-range shots definitely is a bit of a challenge. Nebu also getting tagged a bit as Haha goes, well, running over his fellow teammate. It's a classic occurrence in Southeast Asia PUBG. A lot of friendly runovers by vehicles. Go Army Factory finally making it in, but they should know that FEW Philippines are nearby as Georgie playing sniper lead from that top of that mountain. He's trying to land those shots onto Go Army Factory, but not gonna land. So Georgie just went to reveal his position to two teams at once who are down there. DK Esports playing pretty far from each other. Generally, you want to rotate around with this buggy. And oh, Georgie! Whoops. Are you okay, Georgie? Yep, seems like he is. Gonna flip it around. Oh, that buggy is a bit toasted, unfortunately. Just as a compliment Georgie a bit, and he just flips his car. I just have to go start walking on foot, unfortunately, this time. But spray down from Ira. Ooh, catching Grism. Wrong place, wrong time. That's an easy kill for Ira. And Grism, well, it's unlucky. A lot of solo scavenging mission from these teams. A couple of the squads. Magister also trying to look for. Knows that someone is there. Pendragon right in front of him. Going on the edge of this blue zone is Magister. Need to prep himself for his gunfight, but K-Bite's gonna see him from the side, and Magister definitely not ready for this. It's also taking a bit of blue zone damage. It's just the first phase, but he has no one near him. Oh, yep. Unfortunately, yeah. He's gonna take everything off. You know he's dead. Pendragon will finish him off. Magister surrenders himself to his fate, knowing that he just won't be able to get out, unfortunately. Bit of unlucky, as he saw Pendragon, but he didn't expect K-Bites to be nearby. As Bad Boys Gaming, I think yesterday we saw Bad Boys Gaming trying to. They're kind of in the same position as the Yakuza yesterday, but when it comes to maintaining, that play style, but it was not working out because they are not as aggressive as the other teams. As Aisu, well, getting a bit picked off. An unfortunate death right there. So this circle is pretty deadly for the teams that are coming in from the south side. As you can see, Wasted Boys, they're already driving in. But fortunately for them, most of the teams are congregating on the north side, north and northeast. So they will have Hacienda, the Patron, and San Martin all to themselves. You shouldn't worry too much. And considering that a lot of teams are forced to rotate in, they're pretty spread out. So it's gonna be a slower game compared to the first game. But Shogun, oof. getting tagged by Arvins. Should be able to find cover for now. So this early kills as a Mananabas gonna see his own target. But all these long range shots are still not really working out. Smoke grenade being tossed out though, Mananabas still wants to go for more. As the next Predator, they need to kind of compensate for that early loss. Shogun though will be finished off finally through the head by Arvins. Okay, esports. Simon getting that chicken dinner in that round 1. See if they can repeat that in round number 2. They definitely play a more methodical game. I think compared to yesterday, they definitely are more consistent. Ira just gonna spray down Zaya high, and he's gonna lose his life and his car and his truck. He's just playing this camping game in La Cabrera. Definitely no team expecting to be caught out. It's a pretty late rotation, considering the fact that this first circle has already been, going on for a minute. Slightly unfortunate right there. So MS Gaming has I think lost both two of the members early on. It's Patrick and their squad. As this circle, take a look. A water treatment plant. Almost all of the major areas have been occupied. But oof, Mr. Boys, they might drive right into Opion Gaming, and this is pretty dangerous. Bangkok's gonna taste that. Opion Gaming just gonna fire at them. Bangkok go for a bit of a footsie. Able to get out of line of sight. They wanted to go for the supply crate, but they're gonna have to go through Opion Gaming. I think Ross XD is gonna try and take this direct engagement. This supply crate dropping right in front of them. Winner's gonna take it all, and Wasted Boys, they really want to find a way in. They're still kind of boxed outside that safe zone, just ever so slightly, with Opion Gaming watching the corners. So Wasted Boys gonna go for that long rotation through water treatment. So you get yourself that empty compound, the huge warehouse. It's going to allow them to get a bit of a shelter as Alex go for a spray onto next week Predator. That's quite really going the offensive right now. Arvin's forced to duck behind a boulder. He does show his head a bit, but Alex missing those crucial shots. And Arvins will be able to keep himself alive at least for a while longer. Finally prones right down, so that squad is going to be on Overwatch. With the next big Predator right in front of them, this is they have to find a way through them. If not for vehicle, they might have to brute force their way through next wave Predator. As one he does, gonna cook up that frag grenade, tosses right in. That's the Kobe on top of Bad Boys Gaming, but they've already driven away on that bike. One heater trying to go for a spray. Is it enough to change this thing to the score? Murayama's gonna be knocked off his bike, and that's gonna be a free kill for one heater. It's gonna be bleeding to death as a bad old man. He says, "I'm out of here." Just a great pickoff. A great pickoff right there. What's up, Murayama? Well, see you, my friends. Fortunately, he's not going to be able to survive. Just like perfect shot to knock him off the bike. Unfortunately, in the safe zone, he's going to eventually bleed to death. And oof, Alina steals the kill away. Yeah. So for all the hard work, and Alina is the one who gets the credit. Slightly unfortunate. SIDD is gonna down Big Bluebird off screen through the head. SIDD is gonna take him out as the JB93. He's gonna fall down. Clip is Downey. Will find himself being shot at as well as Device taking fire from an unknown angle that he's not spotting out. PJCN though gets spotted out by Dawn, and Dawn's gonna be able to secure the kill cam. F1's gonna be down Arvins. Is Downey and Arvins consecutively going to go down to both Yehi and Rita. Maybe as well going to bleed to death as Punk Dead Bison is going to find the kill. And Yehi tries to go for a push, but Cole pushes at the wrong time. And Melty is going to get the kill in return. Bosco Esports engaged in direct combat with Renaissance. And they're going to win out in the end. As Melting just has too much pressure onto him. Too many angles to cover. And he's going to eventually go down. So Bosco East were able to survive at least for a bit longer. Oh, another fortunate start for Renaissance, losing all 4 members from the get-go. As Alec, well, staying up there for a bit too long. It's going to be taken down by Huruhara. They are right beside Maestro. Does Maestro know this? I think Maestro is going to check the buildings. It's going to hear the gunshot, so Maestro now it's going to relay this information to the rest of his team. As DK Esports, they are watching what Huruhara are doing. Carbon Gaming on that eastern side might have a bit of intervention from DK Esports. If no one notices their presence, Huruhara is going to be directly looking at them, but they're preoccupied with Carbon Gaming as Pasha will be down by Patrick off screen. Erangel will be the one to finish it off with a coordination from that squad to get that kill. Get a bit of a revenge as Hickey will find his shot, but not enough to kill to down the members though. As Patrick's going to be the one who will be taken out. Haha goes from GM will be the one to do that. As Erangel will finish a Pocoyo. Don will lose his head. Alec will bleed out to that blue zone. But Erangel trapped in a pretty nasty spot. So he had to fight his way through this. As you can see, Paulie goes for spray, and what a controlled fire. Paulie wins. Now kills of Skyco. Bosco Esports are out. Dawn will finally be finished off by K-Bites as well. Paulie have a bit of a time to heal himself up, but holding on to the spray, that is exactly what he needed. Have to. Will be down by Georgie. Goami Factory still pretty far out in that blue zone. Finally trying to make their way in. But you see that things are getting pretty tough out there. Georgie they'll have to with that frag. Pretty precise kill, pretty important to them as well. But because the smoke grenades being laid out on the highway, CGM being the gatekeepers of this road, there's no vehicles, so it's gonna be pretty tough. Dare I say, might even be impossible for him to make it through. He's trying to buy a bit of time. Go Army Factory managing to sneak to the corner. But KMF1 right, taking heat. Go Army Factory for a run as Erangel tries to make a run for it, but he's dead. The blue zone will be the one to finish him off as Siki. Get a bit of a shot. Let's start taking down tires first. Bad Boys Gaming fighting from the shack. They do get the vehicle, so you can see Dragons running away. Immediately Side DD is gonna find Sever as the Opion Gaming getting taken out left and right as Banana Bus also will be killed off. But this is a sticky situation for some of these teams to be in, especially for Carbon Gaming and CGM Wolf. Paulie though is gonna be holding right almost towards the middle, so pretty important role for him to be the watcher for the rest of his team. Next Predator will be eliminated as well. Mr. It's gonna be shot at by DK Esports. They still have Champ to worry about. As you can see Jam Wolf, Style DD not able to outrun the bullets. Gonna be gunned down alongside Hahaga. So there goes Jam Wolf. Able to make it out of this alive. So Paulie finally sees his assailant. Bad Boys Gaming, they are one of the few teams that don't like all this direct conflict. As Fruity pushes right in, able to dodge his stab. It's gonna be a ring around the rosy. Who's gonna get the kill just yet? And here he goes. It's gonna be a frag. That frag bounces away, so Fruity is like, oh no. Has to create some distance between himself, and this is gonna be pretty risky. But one heater actually takes out El Satanis. Champ, they are eliminated. As Ira and Riz Ryoshi respectively will be killed off as well. Ebus Gaming will be eliminated by Wasted Boys. Pretty well done across the board. Bad Old Man will be spotted out by Nine Holy as Sayuri from the garage across the desert. Gonna see Bamcop hiding behind a tree. Gonna have him pinned down at least for now. FTW Philippines still have all 4 members alive. See a rush in from Carbon Gaming. They want to go for Bad Old Man. Victor's gonna be now pointing down as well. But this card, can he find that last member? It's gonna see Bad Old Man running through. Here comes the spray. It's so messy. But this card will be able to kill off Bad Old Man. And unfortunately for Bad Boys Gaming, they had the chance, but they botched it. Nai Holy finishes off Hickey. And Bad Boys Gaming will be eliminated. Unfortunately, as Pendragon will lose his head as well. Victor dies to that blue zone. Opion Gaming, though, eventually will be eliminated. Bamcop will be the one to do the deed. It's great AD. Will finally be shut down. Go Army Factory with 4 frags in the back and all 4 members still alive. Now Holy is going to be leading the charge in terms of frags. In this open warehouse as JV93 be gunned by Georgie. Karma Gaming playing in the middle of this, splitting the forces into 2. Huruhara will be spotted out by Go Army Factory as well. Fruity waiting for someone to drive right by. It's going to be Mister. So he's going to duck right down. He's going to see the head of Ping Pong or KKRN pretty soon. DK Esports just have to play patiently. So I'll send that Patron. A little bit of a peek to the corner. Fruity, the CC Ping Pong. They're just a hairbreadth away from seeing each other, but he definitely sees Paku Paku on top of the roof. But he's going to hold on to the trigger finger. This is assess the situation a bit better, or at least his environment. He has to ignore Georgie though. KKRM does shoot him down. So Fruity playing the slow game. Maestro as well getting his head taken off by JV93. So 2 squads against 1. Fruity still holding his position as Suruhara dukes the CC a victim. Yes, he does. Running past Maestro, he finishes him off to secure that kill. Now this is a very daring push from Dukes alone. Right out into the open. As a Ross actually does get the tag, but he has 2 victims to go for from FGW Philippines. 8 kills for Wasted Boys, going on a roll in terms of frags. 3 members is all they need, they say. Uruhara now, because of that push, they had to smoke grenade to create a bit of a line of sight. They do down Georgie though. They turn back from Dukes. Able to land those crucial shots. But Go Army Factory is going to join the fray pretty soon. This circle closing up to the even northern side. Go Army Factory is going to go for a rotation. KMF1 is going to be able to gun down Dukes as they now fight from the shack. A bit of a low ground disadvantage from Dukes, but the fragment is going to roll right out and Device will nail JV93. And now the smoke grenades will be thrown out to cover a bit of vision as the 40-14. He wants to fight back, but he's going to be taken out by Limitless. And Huruhara just not in a good spot. They're caught in the middle of the open, out there. He's got the kid Go Army Factory who's trying to run across the plains. Was for reload. There's smoke grenade for the cover as Georgie will be taken out by Device. Go Army Factory playing on 2 fronts. Pretty smart distribution of manpower. Georgie will finally go down. The cover of the smoke grenade is perfectly laid out. Carmen Gaming discard just don't have enough ammo. Don't have enough bullets in a single mag to down the runners, and even a bit of a diversion from Go Army Factory just to keep the members safe. But Nine Holy will finally be popped in the head by Nebu. It's not out just yet though. FTW Philippines also have a couple of angles that they need to watch. An immediate KMF1 is going to go for that resurrection. It's going to resuscitate his body. They're going to continue to run to where Alina is in the shack. They still need to run further though, run more as Namsia will fight Alina, and now even more cover being dropped down with the smoke grenade. But Nebu with the correct bullet drop accuracy gonna finish off Alina. Nine Holy as well gonna be down by Namsia, whereas Go Army Factory finds themselves against two foreign squads, 2 hostile parties that want them dead. The KMF1 will also be found by Namsia, and he's not gonna make it out of this. All the members from Go Army Factory except for Device are crippled. And Carbon Gaming, the fact that they can take this territory away from Bad Boys Gaming gives them such a good leverage on rotating teams. And Go Army Factory is the victim right now as Nine Holy will bleed to death left in the wild to dry. But FTW Philippines, they have another team to worry about, and this is gonna be Mr. coming in from that Porsche Villa. Still has in Del Patron, so a lot of shelter, a lot of rooms to work through. Go Army Factory able to salvage 2 of their members. So all is not lost just yet. KMF1 and Device will have to continue this run, but they have to play. They have to play on the outside of the circle, though. This is going to be a slow ascent into the circle, into the safe zone. DK Esports right in front of them. You can see Limitless and Fruity. They are waiting in the wings. Device and KMF1 have no idea that they're about to walk into a living trap. Friends does down K, but they finish him off this card as well. This card actually steals the kill away, but immediately DK Esports, they open fire onto Device, and now Device knows that they have to go for this, but Limitless instantly Kobe's him with the frag, and Device is definitely going to be killed off another frag. This one's gonna blow up mid-air, but Device is pretty much gone, so KMF1, he has to find the members of DK Esports. Bamcross gets his head taken out. Say Yuli. They'll try to go for a spray. A bit of a refrag coming in from Wasted Boys, but it's not enough. It's KMF1. Has to pull right down, but Limitless sees him. And there goes Go Army Factory. Bamcross and Ross XD as well being taken out. Wasted Boys wasted in 5th place. So down to the last 4 teams. FTW Philippines. This is their best placing or best run so far. All 4 members still alive as Sayuri dies to that blue zone. This is the best placing so far that FTW Philippines have gotten. Having control of this villa is definitely crucial to them. They have so much ground that they can cover. And it's hard for other teams to get onto them, but with this circle, they will be forced out into the open pretty soon. Limitless and Fruity will have to deal with KKRM and Paku Paku. Private Dam as well. He is kind of watching the villa for FTW Philippines to come right out of the woodworks, but they're fighting a war on 2 sides. You can see Ping Pong is also watching, able to sidestep that frag grenade. Carbon Gaming is playing on the edge. Discard and Numcell have been pretty sneaky with the kills. Far away from the rest of the competitors, or the rest of the squads. So Limitless is going to find a hit of Ping Pong first. Ping Pong will be finished off. A bit of coordination from Fruity and Limitless to get the kill. Friends does see the hits popping out, but not able to nail the shots. Supply crate providing a bit of cover for DK Esports. Fruity is going to lose his head to this card. Carbon Gaming being a total nuisance. They might have been forgotten, at least for now, but it's starting to make a bit of the impact with all these sneaky kills. See that Fruity might still have a chance to be revived by Limitless. SCW Philippines now gonna push out a bit more aggressively. They need to get into the circle, so they have to take this fight directly to Mista. The Molly is gonna be lobbed right out. Able to connect frag grenades as well. Down kill. The Private Down's gonna take a few shots, but he has to be really careful. A lot of frag grenades and flashbangs being thrown right out from uphill. Fruity is gonna have his head taken out. DK East was eliminated. With Paku Paku that finishes off Limitless for that. A bit of a KS. FCW Philippines needs to continue brute forcing their way through. They might run into Carbon Gaming, and that's exactly what happened. Asida will spot Numcell. Still a discard to deal with, and if they are able to clear off Carbon Gaming, they definitely will be able to have a better position against Mista. But once Hida is not looking, this card will be able to kill him off. The X Factor from Carbon Gaming really working out. So Mista will let play out this card, and Numcell finally finished off by Carbon Gaming, but KKRM is gonna find Ferns. Leveraging the situation to their advantage, KKRM will be traded back by Nembu as well, as there's a direct push coming in, and it's going to be Mista that takes the eventual victory. So chicken dinner for Mista. This is, like I said, with their lackluster and mediocre performance on day 1. This is Probably this is their first chicken dinner, but unfortunately they didn't go for those frags. Only 3 kills, and all 3 came from FTW Philippines. So not too hot in the frag department, but Wasted Boys with 8 kills, so pretty impressive right there. Probably the most kills at least for this round 2. But congratulations to Mr. with the chicken dinner. It's gonna help them a bit in terms of their standings. Hopefully it's gonna be enough though. I think Mr. still has a long mountain to climb. FTW Philippines with 6 frags in the bag for themselves, but not really able to close out against Mr. as they were slightly distracted by Carbon Gaming, who were lurking in the shadow. So Mr. able to capitalize on that and finish off the remainders of FTW Philippines. So Carbon Gaming with their 6 frags, able to play it slow and patient, requiring a lot of discipline and coordination, able to outsmart DK Esports, who have been leveraging on the mayhem as well towards the final phases of the circle. So a lot of guerrilla warfare being played by, being utilized by a couple of these teams. But unfortunately, this game is not going to change the landscape of the overall standings too much because of the fact that Mr. is still pretty far away from a decent standing. If you look at the performance from yesterday and also round 1, but it's definitely a start for them with that chicken dinner. It's going to be the overall standing so far, or at least overall stats in terms of chicken dinner. First round Miramar goes to DK Esports. Mr. taking the second round of Miramar. So we're gonna have one more round of Miramar, or round 3, and the last 3 rounds we're gonna head over to Erangel. So I think yesterday was probably the most exciting one so far. We did have Champ and Ronin PUBG getting 2 chicken dinners each, but a bit of a switch up, DK Esports, the more consistent team, getting the first chicken dinner, and then you have Mr. We talk about them not being too hot in terms of prowess. They're not as aggressive. They're not as precise and accurate, but able to stick it out for this win. Definitely is going to be a slight morale boost for them. So hopefully they can carry this into game 3. But for some other teams, they're going to have to stick it through. So with that being said, we're gonna go for a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be round 3 on Miramar. We'll see what this team have up their sleeves. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our Ranked Mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked Mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach Gold Tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make Ranked Mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked Mode is coming with Update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰는데 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우.
NN.
자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜
You guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company as vehicles just come rolling. No, not Pudgy. What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害！这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道一个
哎呦
飞
打了个屁股
身进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人国良，
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？
补
一手扔到底，
补的话
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막적으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요?
지금 불편한 통로를
아니! 몰랐어요!
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. I'm Husky, and this is the third day of the group stage where Group A is going to take on Group C. And by the end of the day, we will find out who makes it through to the top 16, which will compete in the subsequent playoffs from Friday until Sunday, where we eventually crown the grand champions and to cover the title of champion, who will walk away with $10,000 in $10,000 US dollars. But first of all, a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making this possible. And of course, if you're watching this right now, do follow us on our socials, on Geek events, and at the same time, also share the stream out to your families and friends, whether you are watching on Facebook or YouTube. Drop a bit of a comments and hashtag your favorite team, and they're gonna get the chicken dinner. And they're gonna at least hear your prayers. But right now, we'll take a look at the leaderboard from that previous game. It's gonna be Mr. with that chicken dinner, able to get that 13 point, but FTW Philippines catching up with 12 points and 6 frags. Wasted Boys frag out of the mines in their previous game, 8 frags and 11 points, followed by Carbon Gaming also with 11 points, getting 6 frags themselves. Go Army Factory slowly catching up with their own 7 frags, getting that 9 points. Ophion Gaming lagging slightly behind, as DK Esports will be the one with 9 points as the final showdown. Around I think La Cobera is definitely not like a Hacienda, excuse me. It's definitely a messy one where you have Carbon Gaming and DK Esports trying to make use of the chaos to their advantage, but it was Mr. who held the tie until the very end. So with that being said, this is going to be pretty interesting because with this round 2 going over to with this round 2 having Mr. FTW Philippines and Wasted Boys as the top 3, it's going to take away some of the points from teams who really want to solidify their seedings in the front seat. So we're just going to see how things are going to pan out as we take a look at the total leaderboard. It's going to be DK Esports still leading the pack despite a fourth slot finish in the previous round. They have the 31 points in the back. Carbon Gaming just 9 points behind, slightly catching up to them. Wasted Boys at the same time with only 15 points, even lagging even further behind. But Champ a bit struggling in this first 2 rounds with only 14 points. Gem Wolf at the same time as well. Renaissance, FTW, PH, Mr. all have 14 points. So it's going to be a tug of war from that 4th to 8th place, as everyone now having the almost same standings. This is probably a tighter match compared to the past 2 days, where you have Ophion Gaming and Go Army Factory catching up as well. So we're going to go into round number 3, the final round on Miramar, before we proceed to Erangel. It's going to the halfway point of this group stage, of this 3rd day group stage. So instantly, interesting flight trajectory from the northwest to the southeast. Going to be directly passing by Los Leones. So you can see some teams have been really liking the drop onto Los Leones. So we'll see if this trend is going to continue. Trying some pretty midway drop by a couple of teams. Champ has been going for these early drops pretty often. They're going to go for El Pozo again. So far an uncontested spot. So immediately you can see cars being spotted already. As an next Predator will split up their manpower just to cover more ground. So this pretty slow drop as what? Into the ocean. Okay, no. You got me surprised for a while, but see that DK Esports and Bad Boys Gaming, they are in so close proximity against each other. Actually, no, Ibis Gaming, excuse me, and DK Esports. Maestro is such a late drop. Like Ira might just be able to get a freebie. He's gonna go right out. He's trying to fish for Maestro. At least the rest of DK Esports, what, you guys are still in mid-air. They're gonna land in the ocean. What? Oh my goodness, such a late drop. That's gonna be an easy kill. Maestro. What? Ira is just gonna claim this. Maestro is out. The easy pick off. DK, what? Why are you even there? Patrick as well. Well, he's if Polly is also swimming, why are they stragglers from individual stragglers from different teams? Like Polly's gonna drown. Why are the individual stragglers from each team just dropping into the ocean? Like DK has one, Bad Boy Gaming has one, Patrick now goes for a swim. He's gonna go for a dive away. Ira is just gonna look for him. Like Patrick is dead. Ira is just looking for this one guy. Sees him. Yep. There we go. Oh, maybe not. Come on, Ira, you can do it. Come on. Still wait for him to pop his head out for some oxygen. So Ira just gotta conserve those bullets though. Just look at him. Just Patrick. What a man. He's exhausts Ira's ammo. And then you can swim up to shore and probably engage in a fist fight. Well, he's tagged pretty low. One more shot and he's pretty much dead. Patrick is swimming. I think that squad just tells Patrick just buy time. This is the best he can do for now. Where is he going? My man Patrick, come back. Wrong way, my friend. It's a Kim F1. What are you getting himself on top of the cliff to see Gem Wolf on the rotate towards the on the side as we check back in onto Ira and Patrick. Where? Patrick is just enjoying a swim right now. Like Ira. He's gonna have fun. Like doesn't see. He's still waiting for Patrick. Come on. He's still waiting for Patrick. My goodness. So while Ira goes fishing for Patrick, he's checking on to the other teams as FTW Philippines. Might just run into Seba. Seba's gonna spot one hitter to attack him a bit with it's a bit of a left tap, but Seba pretty much alone, holding that angle. Rest of Opium Gaming not gonna show himself just yet. The great AD gonna support his fellow teammate at least for now. So it's gonna be a slight standout between Opion Gaming and One Hida. This is a Saber just have to check the right corner on the right side. He's hiding there. What? Where are you watching? What? Saber just gets an easy pick off. That was a 2-man push from Opion Gaming, so they would have a refrag, but One Hida just absolutely caught out. That's not where he should be. But FTW Philippines will have to concede that one member, unfortunately. Patrick finally make it back to shore. There we go. Welcome back, Patrick. Must be a Olympic level swimming lesson, swimming training in that ocean. He had to dodge bullets. He had to swim far away and come right back. Not an easy feat for Patrick to pull off, but he did manage to do so. This circle a bit towards the eastern side. Los Leones is still in there. Mr. just spreading far and wide. Nine Holy will be scouted out by Sly DD. Fortunate right there, so he'll be finished off. No way for Gourmet Factory to retrieve him. Do they really want to take this fight? I think they... Okay, I guess they're thinking about this fight. It's gonna be against SW Philippines and Fruity. Woof! It's gonna pan Limitless on the head. Pretty easy kill right there. So that squad's gonna be breeding right beside Airbus Gaming. Magister's gonna be well, leaving that coastline, going a bit upfield as Nebu. What? Is he? Okay, a bit of a practice fire. There we go. Gonna test things out. The latency testing, I guess, I suppose. FTW Philippines really in a good spot right now. So, still for FTW Philippines, able to get the pick off onto Nine Holy early on is pretty advantageous because Gourmet Factory played around him for I think pretty often. So they got eliminate that factor early on, but now the issue is whether they can kind of push this forward, because FTW Philippines had a decent ending towards the last game, I suppose. Playing around that church area is, it's pretty common, but generally you don't want to stay there for too long. That is not a spot that you want to hold for too long. You generally want to rotate away, come the second or third phase if it's not within the circle. So Wasted Boys is gonna make a far and wide rotation. Get passed by Carbon Gaming. Again, through the mountains is where it seems like gonna go as this circle. We just have to see where it goes in. Is it going towards Impala and Los Leones, or will it be a bit more towards the center? So the circle is going to close in onto Impala. Bit of a centralization. So Los Leones, you have to evacuate from Picado and Los Leones. Teams coming in from the coastline, from the southern side, it's going to be clumped up eventually when they try to get to the safe zone simultaneously. As you can see right now, Carbon Gaming is going to run into Wasted Boy. Immediately, Pendragon is going to crash his car first. Can't slam on the brakes fast enough, you better crash your car. Warming Factory, running straight, it's going to run over Pocoyo, oh my goodness. Oh man, KMF1 just drives straight into Pocoyo. Hagus, this is down Alina. This is going to be a conflict. You can see that immediately the push is coming in. Device trying to provide backup. He needs to reach the war zone as soon as possible. As Siege and Wolf, they're not gonna take this lightly. Device now is gonna crash right into the party. Alina trying to survive for as long as he can. George is gonna kill off Yehi off screen, but Device jumps into the window. He still has a bit of space to work with. He's coming from the other side, and Siege and Wolf, they're not gonna expect this. KMF1 with a great takedown onto Sly DD. Molly can toss into the empty bath washroom. There's a frag grenade being used that as well. KMF1 watching the right angle, and it seems like Hag was not gonna spot him. Goes for the revive. Here comes the frag grenade. Can they bounce it into the room? The door gets opened by Device. Another Molly. Pasha getting a bit of a shot onto KMF1, but KMF1 able to get out of the line of fire. Device is gonna go for a rotate out, but he looks the wrong way, and that's gonna be a peekaboo showdown between Device and Hahagus. Device is gonna go in and finish off slightly first. Alina bleeds out the dam, and a great peek from Device takes out Pasha. Hahagus is down Device though. So it's gonna be a 1 versus 1 affair. Device, will he be secure as he tries to cross to safety? He bleeds out to death. It's gonna be between KMF1. He's gonna go for the secure on Pocoyo first. Flashbang. It's gonna get thrown right out by Hahagus. He does have the cover of that wooden door. KMF1 have to be on his guard. He's gonna pop a bit of painkillers. He needs as much resources as he can to take on this final fight. There's still a chance to revive his fellow teammate if he makes it there fast enough, but now they're both locked in the house as a KMF1. It's gonna see Hahagus frag grenade gets tossed right up. Hahagus. Let's see two members of Siege and Wolf. It's gonna be KMF1. It's gonna be Hahagus that wins the fight eventually. So go Army Factory with a valiant attempt, just not really enough to stick it through. CJ will be able to stick it through. So go Army Factory, first team to be eliminated. Slightly unfortunate. Mr. Boys, Bamcop all alone, going for this very long and wide rotation. Saber will find a hit of ping pong as Bamcop now. Gonna try for a bit of the tags, but it's gonna attract attention from the entirety of Ibis Gaming as Ira will find the first shot onto him. Bamcop really needs to make it out, but he's not gonna be able to survive that. Rizuyoshi will be the one to down him, and Sakane will finish him off. Wasted Boys. Bit of a 2-fight in terms of scouting, as Saber will be down as well. Furuhara from the low ground. It's going to reposition themselves, taking this fight against Opion Gaming. Saber should be able to be picked up. So maybe what a spray onto Pendragon. It's a bit of a good frag grenade. See you later, mate. Okay, never mind. That one a bit overshot. Giving Rox XD time to drive in. K-Bites as well. He's joining the fray. Maybe. Does he see this coming? Definitely see Rox XD. Now he's going to play on the side. Go for a secure kill first. No, not really time. It's going to be on 2 versus 1. Not able to down anyone though. Maybe down to 20 health. They're going to rush right down. Maybe. Darkseid out from above. It's going to win the frag. It's K-Bites. It's going to get all 3 kills. Maybe. What a huge play. Where's the boy? They should have seen it coming. 3 frags for Renaissance. Snumcell now goes on. See 14. Carbon Gaming. They want this. They're gonna push right in onto Furuhara. 40-14. He's gonna attack in the head. Be surrounded from all angles. You can see Numcell being pretty aggressive. Can go out this side door. Grissom. Let's get clipped by Hickey off screen. Carbon Gaming. Chan fighting on the other side, but it's gonna be Zayahao. Take a lot of damage himself. Murayama now has to walk through the other side, gets the corner, but gets gunned down by Shogun instead. He's just not landing the necessary shots. His Fury will finish off Hickey. Battle Man. He has to find a necessary angle. You can see Aisu really want that 40-14, but Battle Man will be gunned down himself. Bad Boy Gaming, they are out. Else Tannis will be the one getting that final bounty. 40-14, able to switch buildings. Rotate slightly away from Banana Bus. Prone down. It's not gonna be able to stay there for long. Where is backup though? He needs his teammate here, and Narpim will be the one making the run for it. It's gonna outrun that frag grenade for now. X-Ray Predator trying to take this on, take it to the opponents. The Smelty taking down Patrick off screen. Nebu down LC Tannis, but Patrick will be killed off finally by Meltings. The circle now straight into the center. Banana Bus still engaged in this conflict. He's closing right down, right into the war zone. Circle really knows how to heat things up. Shogun to down front. Sasakane also going to be down by the great RD through a headshot. JB93 trying to chip in the field. Ace Tatus gets killed off by JB93, and he's going to find a second one onto a different team. Sawyuri now is going to be taken out. JB93 just really sticking it out this game. Shogun will finish off fronts. So there high. Running across the street, but unfortunately it's going to be straight into Nebu. But PUBG Bicep will steal that kill away. And you can see the kill feed is trying. It's Carbon Gaming all along as Opion Gaming. I guess Abel's Gaming gonna trade kills. Sebo will be the first to go down. Taken out by Ira. Here comes the frag grenade. We tossed in, but Nebu is going to dodge that. He has the car to work with. Nebu, can he find a necessary kill? As he finds his victim, Shogun trying to run away, but you don't outrun bullets. PUBG Bicep, Bosco Esports. From the top to see a lot of very juicy targets, but it's not going to find any confirmed downs just yet. 14-14, now getting invaded. It's going to be the rush in. They park their cars. Carbon Gaming, they want this through the front door. They're just going to toy with 40-14. It's going to be the first one onto Alec. Alec does get bombed by the frag grenade, but the immediate rush from Dev Squad will find 40-14. It's going to be taken out, unfortunately, and a lot of people are going to start bleeding to death. Furuhara will be eliminated by Dev Squad, but Namseo is going to run over his own opponent. Instead, Pasha is going to find Alec. The state of the circle right now closing so far in. It's definitely going to be hard for our team to escape this inevitable combat. The Victor is trying to run a runner, but Private Dumb, well, he has something to say about this. Not making things easy for Victor. Ira will be taken out by Great ADS. PUBG Biceps able to store down a rolling vehicle. No one is manning that, unfortunately. It's gonna take down those tires instead. Bosco Esports has been playing from this obscured angle for a really long time, so they should be able to hold out at this spot for a bit longer. Able to stop Nebu as well. Nebu caught mid-rotation. There's actually no one to back him out, so Nebu was gonna have to hold his ground. SCW Philippines, Nebu is the only one alive, and he's gonna start getting tagged by. He's gonna start getting tagged. Renaissance so far has been an absolute great run, but it's just maybe left alive, or at least maybe left alive in the wow. What he's right in the middle. As the other three teammates will be playing on the edge of the circle. Next we Predator slowly creeping in, maybe finding a great place, a great entrenchment to just prone right there and gather information. Namsel will be finished off by maybe. So it's not really going on for Carbon Gaming. As the circle closes in, maybe he's in the perfect spot. Vehicle approaching him. Will he get accidentally ran over? Well, fortunately not. Kaiko's another victim. Just around the edge of this building. Bosco Esports. Yeah, Bosco Esports have a pretty decent chance of finding stragglers. That's a great AD. Now, having to make their way into the circle, they have to contest and have to fight Mista as well. These two teams on a pretty long journey into that circle. Only survivor wins, the blue zone closes in. They will have to make their way in. This is going to start hurting as Aisu will be gunned down by Maybe, and Maybe just in a perfect spot, but this car finally finds him and takes out Maybe, who has been camping there for the longest time ever. Bosco Esports, because of the condition of the circle, they are able to play this way. It's going to be Skyco taking down his Downey and Renaissance. Not really too hard of a time. It's Downey and Meltis will be taken out. Big Blue Bird as well is going to follow. DK Fruity is going to take him out. Renaissance suddenly gets wiped off the map. Not the kind of result that they wanted, despite considering the fact that they had a decent position. It's going to be a fade off from Nebu. It's going to force Rikta to disembark from his car. Dragon gets thrown out. It's not going to find anyone though. Dawn will be picked up by PUBG Bicep. Opion Gaming getting caught in a bad spot. Rikta does get tagged a bit. Not by the frag though, by hostile bullets from another angle. I believe it's Bosco Esports doing the deed. As you can see, Bosco Esports, they have Dawn right in front of him, and Dawn's going to be taken down. Nebu now still trapped in this very, very wooden shack. It's going to eventually be collapsed on as Arvin's will down Georgie. Rikta needs to find a way in. The only entrance is to run through the plains, and he's not going to make it out. Not going to survive for long. Rikta finally gets down by Norman as Paku will taste that as well. Pasha finding an easy kill onto KKRM. It's going to be this car who steals that away. Rikta also getting taken out as well. Death Squad still pretty much on fire in this. Nebu, let's see how long he can survive this. If the circle closes in and it's not and does not include the shack, Nebu will have to make his way out. Seems like the circle is going to force everyone out into the open once more. Next Predator, pretty decent spots. They have yet to got a single frag just yet. So getting the chicken in is super important for them. There's not much frags left to be bagged. See CJ and Wolf as well. Up him. He's gonna find a hit on the Bullfoy. But can he kill him off though? They need to secure all the skills. As a Bosco Esports now finally making the inner rotation. They need to make it into the circle. Still finding a compound to hide around. But PUBG Bicep is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting. Look, directly pinning next play Predator down where they are. It's a tense moment as Pasha found by PJCM. Next play Predator taking it calm and slow. DK Esports have the best spot right in the middle, and they have full control of their compound, so they have a lot of shelter. But you see, this thing's gonna collapse in. DK George is down to Georgie and Fruity to stay calm as Bullfoy gets his head popped off once more. Second time that this has happened. As the Pasha finally bleeds to death. Like PUBG Bicep finding the better shots onto Arvin's as Private Dumb. Well, it's going to be shot to death by Hahagus. Mista will be eliminated. Georgie and Fruity, DK Esports, they're just watching this unfold and survive for as long as they can. They need their second chicken dinner. They're looking for it as Nebu will finally be sniffed out by Skyco, and FTW Philippines is also out. Anonybus finding a safe shot onto Anger, and actually Predator getting more and more ground to push right in. Skyco, see a clear shot. Carbon Gaming getting caught out in the open. This card will be discarded. Skyco finds that kill, and he's gonna find another one. Bosco Esports with so much patience on the edge, getting those pickoffs. PUBG Bicep and Norman is absolute patience. They are focused fully on next play Predator. You see how next play Predator is playing this dance of death with Bosco Esports. They're stucking in and out. So pretty risky to run into the circle if the next one is not in their favor, as this Zestfield almost guns down Banana Bus himself. They do have the haystack and the shack to work around, as DK Esports still being included in that circle alongside their shelter. DK Esports just going to chill right here. Rudy and Georgie, the only two guys, hold the fort as Georgie. Oh, what a headshot! He takes Banana Bus out straight away. What a headshot! I think Esports still pretty much fit in here, but Banana Bus, he does not have helmet anymore. It's up to him and Zestfield to hold on, and Banana Bus another time he gets knocked down. Oh, so unfortunate. Georgie is gonna find PJCM as well. Or next week Predator not having a good time, and those two are gonna bleed out. Blue zone closing in. Hahago is gonna be the first one to die to the blue zone. Banana Bus bleeds out. CJ and Wolf, unfortunately, they're not going to be able to proceed further into the towards that chicken dinner. Next week Predator is so unfortunate. PJCM dies to the blue zone as well. As you can see, Arvin is making a run for it. He's gonna bolt right in. He's gonna take a Puck Jack Bicep on the way. Moscow Esports. It is Georgie. Now he's gonna go for a really ambitious push and immediately catches Arvin's mid rotation, an RP mid rotation, and he takes him out. So really ambitious hunt from Georgie, and that one really paid off. So now Georgie getting shot at. It's gonna be down by Pakja Bicep, but it's gonna go for the drop down. Unfortunately, bleed damage pretty intense right now. In the late stage of the game, it's gonna start bleeding out, but backups coming in. Fruity try to rest him. 10 seconds. Can they make it? Do they have enough time? Pakja Bicep coming around the corner. Flashbang being thrown in. They're swarming DK. They're gonna fight Georgie again and knock him down. So now it's up to Fruity to clutch this 1 versus 2. They're just gonna lob flashbang in. They're gonna try and blind him, but hoping this can make things a bit hard. Pakja Bicep goes for a blind spray. It's gonna run into Georgie pretty soon, but no scope. Not able to find Georgie. Georgie's right beside him. It's not gonna see Fruity as well. Where's Fruity? Fruity's gonna run past him. Fruity still stays safe. Pakja Bicep is pretty confused right now, as Fruity actually gonna make it out, making it into the open area of this abandoned building. He's just gonna play ring around the roses between with Pakja Bicep and Norman, and Fruity is still making a bolt for it. Pretty safe as Pakja Bicep is gonna see through that window. Now he sees Norman. Now he sees Fruity, and Fruity needs to get his way out. Is he trapped in this building? No. Go through the back door. Flashbang is again being lobbed out. Fruity really on the run, like a fugitive right now, being hunted down by Bosco Esports. They're not able to find him just yet, as Fruity being pretty elusive as of now. It's just not able to find him, as you can see. While all of this is happening, Zezafil, the lone survivor for Death Squad, slowly taking advantage of it, slowly creeping in. So we still have some space to work with, as Fruity will be the decoy for now. So Fruity just going to calm himself down. DK Esports, 2 members, but 7 frags. They're still trying to find him. He's looking the right side. Fruity jumps out the back door. And just out of vision. They're not going to be able to see him for now. Fruity really playing with fire right here. Let's see a bit of a gunshot. It's going to be Zezafil. So survival of Death Squad. Ready comes in from Fruity. Fruity now is going to chip him himself, but it's going to be on to Zezafil. And with 2 members of Bosco Esports still near him, it's going to be a tough fight out as Zezafil able to down Skyco. This is going to be pretty beneficial for Fruity. Now he's going to do a Pakja Bicep and Norman, as Fruity is going to run out of circles. He's going to catch Zezafil mid-rotation and finish him off, steals the kill away. But that's going to be a 1v2 affair. Can Fruity clutch this out? Fruity is going to finish off Skyco as well. Pakja Bicep turns around the corner. Fruity is hiding beside there. He's going to get the pick in time. No! Bosco Esports will find the eventual victory, and they get their first ever chicken dinner alongside 8 kills. First chicken dinner of the entire group stage. Best performance from Bosco Esports thus far, but you have to give props to DK Esports. Playing with 2 members in this round, but getting 9 frags in total. The amount of patience and understanding on rotation really did give them the edge, even though they were pretty lucky with the circle, but managing to get those 9 frags really is going to help them solidify their standing even more in the leaderboard. So with that being said, for Death Squad, it was playing a slower game, only 5 frags. Next Predator with 2, Gem Wolf with 6 frags, Carbon Gaming with 4, FTW Philippines only 1. Opion Gaming, this game not really looking too hot for only 5 kills. Sounds like the 24K Gaming curse, Bamwood Gaming mishap, where the second day that they play in the group stage just not as explosive as the first day. But with Bosco Esports being able to take this chicken dinner, they're able to shift the standings a bit, but DK Esports still pretty much able to secure that first spot, I believe. It's going to be the overall result so far. All 3 rounds of Miramar having the chicken dinners being claimed by 3 different teams. So we are done with Miramar. We're done with the first half, and we still have the second half to go through, which is going to be 3 rounds on Erangel. But DK Esports taking the first round on Miramar, followed by Mista and Bosco Esports. So finally be done with the sunny and scorching hot desert. We'll be going to the cool green plains and greenery and bit of a forest and lush in Erangel for the second half of this group stage, or at least for the second half of tonight. And this is going to be the final 3 rounds of today and the final 3 rounds of the entire group stage, because by the end of this, we will see who our top 16 teams that is going to be moving to the playoffs will be. So with that being said, we're going to go for a short commercial break. And when we come back, we will transport from the desert into Erangel for the final 3 rounds of the group stage. Don't go anywhere.
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through, and find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边三名成员不比推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第三支，连串漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Prone. Ghoststar! Ghoststar's in the boat! Oh my god, he might go down!
We'll see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fuzz in! Oh my word!
とそしてリラックス取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです下手投げグレネード一旦ここが出て当たってる当たってるトップのダウン裏回って降りて外側1人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああ全部取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
The car gonna be coming right here, and Woody just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov's thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，这个起来了，被空寨了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marv radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kakav
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get this. Trying to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself. And now he jumps off. Catches AC Reds and a healing and he gets him. 2. Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've through flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but at one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 김치.
숨은 쉬어야죠.
네.
그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
김치!
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach Gold Tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We're done with the first 3 rounds on Miramar. We'll be making our way to Erangel for the final 3 rounds of this group stage before we find out who the top 16 teams are to go for the coveted title of champions in the playoff tomorrow, and of course to back that $10,000. I'm Husky, and I'm here to narrate all the action to you guys. It's great to have you guys watching and still staying with the broadcast. And do remember to hashtag your favorite team so that they receive your energy and go for that chicken dinner. But just a quick recap of what happened last round. We're going to throw up the scoreboard from that previous match. It's going to be Bosco Esports with that chicken dinner, nailing themselves a 18-point lead. And DK Esports following close behind with 15. Death Squad with 10. CGM 9, and of course Carbon Gaming, Renaissance, Next Predator, and Orpheon Gaming respectively having 6 and 5 points. So the race is still pretty tight in that middle class, but we are starting to see the front runners and DK Esports. They themselves also have one chicken dinner in that first game. So this second place is still pretty decent for them, I would say. I think they should feel pretty satisfied considering how they can how they can bump up the standings, I would say, going into that top 16, or at least securing their spot in the top 16. So with that being said, teams like Bad Boys Gaming and Mr. Boys and Huruhara still struggling to find the footing even after one full day. FTW Philippines. Previous round was like previous 2 rounds was a pretty decent performance, but they immediately drop, and Go Army Factory as well. Unfortunately, kind of caught out of rotation early on by CGM Wolf, forced to take a fight head on, but ended up losing. So this is the overall statistics, the overall leaderboard of today so far. DK Esports just extending their lead even more and more. That one chicken dinner, 26 kills in total. They already have 46 points, and second closest to them is Carbon Gaming with 28. So that's 18 points differential, followed by CGM Wolf with 23 and Bosco Esports with 23 as well. Renaissance with 20. Best performance from them so far, better than day one. But Go Army Factory, well, they have to buckle up. Considering the fact that they had a decent run yesterday, today is going to be even more important because it is the last day. Bad Boys Gaming and Huruhara not able to make too much out of that. Next Wave Predator also struggling alongside Ebus Gaming. Wasted Boys, they had one incredible round with high with 2-digit frags, but that pretty much it. So we just have to see how Erangel is going to shift the playing field for most of these teams. Ophion Gaming slowly catching up. Champ as well. They got 2 chicken dinners yesterday, but today kind of slowed down a bit, slightly sluggish. Mista though showing a bit of an improvement compared to yesterday. So Erangel has we've seen Erangel this past 2 days. Technically or generally Erangel gunfights are slightly slower. I would say. I think teams are more tactical on Erangel, just utilizing those forests, those trees, and those large greens. So we just have to see how things gonna pan out today. Is it going to be the same, or will these teams go for broke because it's the final 3 rounds? But this is going to be the overall result so far. DK Esports on Miramar, taking Miramar. Mr. taking the chicken dinner on the second round. And of course, Bosco Esports able to take that final round on Miramar. So map 4 and 5 and 6. We're going to go on to Erangel. And all we need is just 3 final rounds. Then we will be able to tabulate the final score and see who makes top 16. And of course, secure their slot for the next 3 days to fight for that 10,000 US dollars. So just a quick shout out to PUBG Corp again. Thank you very much for making this happen. And of course, for you guys who are watching, thank you for staying with us. Hashtag your favorite team in the comments. And they're going to receive your energy. And hopefully the teams that you support will make it through to the playoffs tomorrow. We have 3 more rounds, so all hope is not lost yet for any of the contenders for Group A and Group C. While Group B, they'll just have to leave their fate up to these 16 teams. And also remember to share the stream, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, and follow our socials on Geek events to get the latest updates. We do keep the scoreboard up to date after every single match as fast as we can, so you will definitely get your dose of a recap through our graphics. So kudos to the team as well, and everyone that's been working hard behind the scenes to make this all happen. But with that being said, just 3 more rounds away. Expectations for Erangel, I think DK Esports, they have been playing phenomenally. I think they have found their footing after a bit of a trial and error rest yesterday. But you can see that competition yesterday is actually slightly more intense, I would say, compared to today. Group B is probably the most stacked group when you have Arcade Predator, Bahamut Gaming, 24K Gaming, all these top fragging teams. And if you look at the total leaderboard that we did put up earlier on at the start of the broadcast, Arcade Predator, they are miles away ahead of all of the teams that are competing in this group stage, and they also have the most frags as well. So undeniably, Arcade Predator is a team to watch out for because they definitely have been able to secure themselves in the top 16. But we also saw the early exit of some teams. For example, for KB and the Lucky Aces, unfortunately, they'll have to say goodbye. They will have to say goodbye to this tournament because, well, they have no more play day. Means that they won't be able to get more points to make up for their losses. So they are in the bottom 16 already. So they out. But for the rest of the teams such as the Yakuza, and they're kind of stuck in the middle. I think Yakuza and FFG KXS, they're kind of stuck in the middle. There's a chance that they might be knocked into the bottom 8, and there's a chance that they might make it top 16. So we really am not sure whether these two teams, their fate hangs in the balance. It's easily going to be shifted depending on this on today's result. So they better be biting their nails and praying for tongue-tied, praying that they get their standings in the spot in that top 16. So I'm gonna get latest news from the production. We are getting the teams in. We're almost ready for this 4th round. Apologize for this long delay. Thank you guys for bearing with me all so far. So do remember, if you just joined the broadcast, this is the PUBG Southeast Asia series where we gather the best 24 teams that competed through the qualifiers. We narrowed down from more than 60 teams to the final 24 to compete in this group stage, but after today we'll be narrowing it down further to the final 16, who will then compete in the playoffs for that covered title of champions, and of course that $10,000 US. So we just have to wait for the lobby to finally be filled up with all the teams. I'm getting information that we are just waiting for the final players to join right in, and we'll be able to finally jump into the game. So in the meantime, while you guys are still sticking right here and bearing with us, do remember to share the stream to your friends and families, and do hashtag your favorite team in the comments, and let's see who's gonna take the cake. Well, a bit of an update from the production side. We're to give you guys a bit of a break to use the washroom and probably grab a drink or some chips and to enjoy the rest of the series. We're gonna go for a very short commercial break, and when we come back, we'll hop into Erangel for the final 3 rounds of this group stage. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how.
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We're gonna hop right into game number 4. Sorry to keep everyone waiting, but we are ready. And we are absolutely ready for this 4th round. It's getting closer and closer towards the end. We're gonna crown our top 16 team who will compete in that playoffs tomorrow. So we're gonna see if the team is able to bring this back, as it's gonna be our first map of Erangel, the final 3 rounds, the final leg, the final half of the group stage, however you call it. So again, today has been a lot of mid-flight drops instead of early drops. So see, immediately race the boys getting themselves a pretty juicy truck. Mr. Boys having one amazing round, but we'll see if this round can make up for what they've lost. And I think Wasted Boys have been really struggling with all these mid-game rotation decisions. They're going to find more and more vehicles for themselves. Also gaming as well. I think today hasn't really been their day so far. Pretty mediocre stats. There's sightseeing from Deborah. So they have been outfrag outfrag lately, I would say. But first circle up to the northwest side. Let's see a very large concentration of squads are already there. So you just continue trying to tag some of those juicy early kills. If you're able to find it. But CG and Wolf as well, I think they haven't been like yesterday. They were kind of in the middle, right? They were getting decent frags, 6 to 8 frags, but today has been pretty slow for them. I think they were the one who took out Goami Factory in the previous round with that direct conflict, but the direct engage. But other than that, they're not getting much out of it. think they also have been struggling. Most of the teams have been struggling with this mid-game rotations. So it's pretty unfortunate right there. Pretty unfortunate for most of them. But we just have to see if these teams who are in the middle can step up a bit, or at least influence the standings in some way. Two teams on Sosnovka Island. It's going to be Champ and Bosco Esport. Depth squad as well. I think they have been really trying to catch up. Depth squad has been forcing a lot of engage themselves. Even not necessarily winning them or winning them, but they have been trying. It's the OG. Okay, see someone passing by. It's gonna be Egger. A bit of spray on the bad old man. Able to find, not able to get tags in, unfortunately, as Don's gonna push right in. Oh, what a bold push. Big Bluebird's gonna be able to take him down. Stabber will be able to get the refrag in and secure that kill. Could have been disastrous for Dawn, but Opion Gaming, they were ready for this push, so pretty well done. Being able to flush out this lone member of a Renaissance. Let's see if they can get more. Rita going to see vehicle, road vehicle driving by. Opion Gaming just wanting to take control of this compound. They're gonna force Renaissance away. Be a good start as Dawn picked up. They're gonna try and track down where the rest of Renaissance are going. So you can see Gem Wolf playing around the Rozok compound. Normally you want to go to that water tank, water storage. Kind of the better areas to play around. But also it gives you a great oversight on Rozok. So generally, you kind of get a bit of pickoffs. The pretty common standoff location where one squad parks themselves at the water tank and the other in Rozok, but go straight right into the patrol station. Champ, and pretty close to on a one-man mission. Go on a scavenging mission. Not really sure if his buggy was hurt, but it's pretty close to danger. So has to be pretty careful right there. A Saber. Something is in the air, he's tingling. It's gonna cook out the frag grenade. Here we go. Frag, it's gonna explode. It does tag. Let's get the tag in. But not enough damage to kill. It's gonna play the rotation game. It's gonna go up to the second floor. Balcony, further in, is looking the wrong way. Now he gets the call. Shoots through the door. Two men pushing in. Opion Gaming pretty aggressive. He gets jumped out. Can he get the kill though? Dawn's gonna be down by K-Bites instead. And Pendragon's gonna finish off Dawn. Opion Gaming really desperate for this. Finally they find K-Bite, but Pendragon's gonna find Ricta as well. Pendragon doing a lot of work. Stabber might be the third one. He has to be really careful. Wasted Boy is going to collapse. They've set up the base, set up the ambush at Opion Gaming. They took it. That's a great AD is not even close. Is down. He's also going to wait in as well. Renaissance is going to be the third party. K-Bite is going to be down. Opion Gaming gets immediately wiped out. That is not the push that you want. The idea was correct, but the execution, Wasted Boys just did it slightly better. So KKRM is gonna find Pakja Bicep as well. Tags his hit. It's gonna leave him to bleed to death, or at least stall a bit of time. The blue zone is closing in, so Mista is gonna have to make a rotation, but Yeah, they might have to deal with what's called esports though. Yeah, staring right down the barrel. It's gonna be an inevitable conflict, unfortunately. So Bosco Esports will be forced to stand their ground. They need to get Park by a backup. But Mr. has them pinned down. So Mr. probably they're just gonna leave KKRM there to buy time, while the rest of the team just gonna rotate away, and they finally bought enough time. So Mr. playing that really patiently. It's gonna be a long drive out of that blue zone. And KMF1, ooh, finds the spray onto Pasha. That's the explosion that he wants. Go Army Factory trying to get the recovery. Compared to yesterday, they weren't as aggressive. He does get tagged a bit by JV93. As Hida. Be careful, a bad old man is pretty nearby. It's in a bigger building right beside that storehouse. As a champ, he will have to deal with their own problem as well. They're right inside this coastline. Saya High will be down pretty low as Hida's gonna run straight into Bad Old Man. Bad Old Man, does he see Hida just yet? Maybe not. Backup is coming in for FTW Philippines. Bad Old Man just super patient. Hida not making a single sound. You can see Bad Old Man just right at the corner. Does he not see him? Bad Old Man is in the room. Hida just brushing by. And you can feel that Bad Old Man holding his breath. Just not moving a single bit. Shogun does kill off Alec. Salsatan's gonna find one down himself. There's gonna be 3 members. Bad Old Man. Oh, he's gonna find one. Friend's gonna be taken down, but Hida will finish him off. But at least, Bad Old Man took someone with him. So not too shabby. That's cripple his opponents a bit. The champ goes for a straight push on the stairs. Oh, why did losing that? Sesfield kill off Grism. That is the secure kill, but at least El Sultan is still able to get the refrag. Arvin's also getting a bit of a spray off. With the kills. To re-land the shots. It's actually gonna land it, maybe. Oh, what an accuracy! So well done by Arvin's. My goodness. Absolutely amazing shot. But you can see Chap now walking on top of the balcony. They're waiting for. They're just gonna try and loot the area as Anger. It's just gonna be the spy. Trying to scout out the area. It's gonna be stand there for a while. That squad, not really the team that wants to that fights a lot, that engages in gunfights too often. Private Dum's gonna be found by KMF1, and here comes the frag grenade. It's gonna reveal a bit of information to Champ. Anger, it took his chances, but not able to land the frag, unfortunately. So Goldman Factory has to continue their rotation still within that blue zone. They had their time stopped by Mister, so they have no choice but to just tank the blue zone for a while, for a bit more. Private Dumb dying to that blue zone. Oh, unfortunate. I think, yeah, he was knocked earlier on, so unfortunately It's not gonna make it through. Mr. losing Pirate Dump despite being the first team to the team to rotate into the safe zone first. As DK Esports now going to be slightly under fire. So when we go against Death Squad, who is right across the building. Slightly slower pace. I think DK Esports just gonna slow down for now. I think DK Esports, they probably know that they are in a secure spot to get to that top 16, so they're not too worried. They just need to play slow and steady for the rest of this second half. But Kim Hickey just be patient. Bad Boy Gaming, Battle Man, he did his job, getting that 1 kill. Let's get MF1 gonna start opening fire. Go Army Factory, they made it. They were able to finally make it into the safe zone, but fortunately enough for them, the circle is pretty nearby. It's Numcell. Well, it gets melted by meltings. Renaissance. We haven't talked much about them, but you see that DK Esports, they just want to secure this compound for themselves. It is the bridge area, so pretty hard spot for the teams trying to cross into that safe zone. I don't think there's much teams left out, and oof, PJCM just blows up Ice's car, and Ice was gonna jump out, but it's into his death. Mananaba's gonna find another member of Carbon Gaming as well. The frag grenade is gonna get tossed out. Oh, Gourmet Factory. It's gonna park themselves right across this mountain. I guess there's a conflict between them, and Mr. is inevitable, and the Lina is gonna find the opening shot onto Paku Paku, and goodbye. Paku Paku just immediately gets taken down. So slight misplay there from Mr. Paku on a 1-minute mission. Not really sure if that was the right choice, but both Void does find Banana Bus. SCW is gonna work their way through this ruins. SCW Philippines again is one of those teams with a pretty mediocre performance. Only have one breakout performance with high frags, but that's pretty much it. Banana Bus can be left out to dry. They can't really retrieve him because they have to deal with Pendragon, who's watching Wasted Boys in the vicinity. Carbon Gaming can just drive right by UCM. Should be safe from that. A bit of a emergency break, and now they have to go towards Banana Bus, but running to the playfield, not really the right choice, as Rox XD would just pin him down. Sadly, he does kill off Meltings. PDCM is going to be taken out as well. Norman finds KKRM. Mista falling apart, getting shot from multiple angles. Wasted Boys, now they're gonna push for a bit more as Maestro confirms the kill onto Zaya High with that headshot. PJCM as well getting taken out by Ross XD. Next play Predator in a pretty precarious position. Mananabas is slowly bleeding out. Arvin is providing the cover fire, but you can see the rotation from Wasted Boys. Pendragon really running forward, but Arvin is gonna find a shot. Not enough though to take out Pendragon. It does buy a bit of time for his team. Mananabas able to be picked back up and heal up as well. Magister though, not so lucky. Puck the bicep, finds him. Machida finally gets snuffed out by 4T14. So nothing else can push forward. Wasted Boys, they're gonna lose Pendragon first. Pendragon will be confirmed by Mananabas. He's gonna get a bit of a revenge as Smoke is gonna throw out Arvin, toss the stat, but he's gonna be gunned down. The headshot from Bamcop and Night Holy will be taken out by Limitless. Meanwhile, Ross XD is gonna down Mananabas. George is gonna fight Alina. Go Army Factory. Eliminated open one. They are being wiped out. What is this? As Bamcop will finish off the remainders of Next Week Predator. Go Army Factory with a slight mistake in terms of rotation. They get immediately ambushed and eliminated, but Mr. also will be taken out. Ping Pong not going to be able to survive the headshot from Maestro. Sasakane will be able to take out Hugged Out Bicep as he bleeds out to death. Certainly a messy conflict from all these teams. down to the final 11. DK Esports, they've been leveraging on this bridge area pretty well, getting those kill steals. As you can see, this circle absolutely treacherous. For island in the middle, it's gonna be hard for teams to make rotations. We just have to see where the next one's gonna close in. As Sasakane gets nailed, but yeah, he's fragged. Yeah, he's just gonna look for him. There's the molly burning as well. Sasakane is gonna be confirmed. Yeah, one is pretty easy. Then he has confirmed the kill just yet. Does he see him? There we go. It's right in front of you, my friend. Finally. Let him die. It's a painful death. See, next circle. A bit more towards the northern side of the mainland. Still a bit of the island intact, but this is perfect for DK Esports. They have both the islands and the mainland pinned down. So for Champ to pass through, and of course Bosco Champ to pass through, this is going to be pretty tough. Death Squad as well, not in a good position for them to rotate through, unfortunately. Half Truth getting caught by Nebu. Just an immediate push from FTWPH. Nebu just gonna look for him. Might be still in the way though, but Nebu's not gonna let that happen. JB93 is gonna take out Nebu afterwards, but at least Nebu able to get 1 point for his team before going down. There's an effort not going to waste. Alcitada's not so lucky though. And then that's gonna move through the bottom of the bridge. We're gonna go into the line of sight of DK Esports pretty soon. Slightly goes for a spray down, but not able to find the necessary frags, but doesn't matter. Maestro will steal that kill away. Rizuyoshi able to survive the gunning from the side, but not from the front. As Maestro now can continue finding targets, passing to this island. They are in perfect position to do so. The Shogun just gets alley whooped by Georgie's frag, and Georgie's gonna find a second one onto Anger. Now finally clearing out that southern side. DK Esports will reconvene. Perfectly done. And like I said, DK Esports feeling pretty confident that they are already in the top 16. So all they have to do is to get the frags and play slow. Don't have to rush right now. They already had the spots. Ebus Gaming will be out meantime. Haha Goes takes out Ira. And with that being said, I think DK Esports this round should be a pretty smooth round for them because of how they've been able to manipulate the terrain due to by positioning themselves. Shiki also getting eliminated. It's again Maestro taking the kill. DK Esports really top fragging. Wasted Boys though already 9 kills. Just one more, they're gonna get the double-digit frags in. Only 2 members left alive for Wasted Boys, but they have been brute forcing themselves through. They know that this last 3 rounds is pretty important. JB93 is gonna be down by Fruity. Bamcop sees someone behind the tree. He's gonna try and snuff him out. Yeah, he getting down off screen as well. See, Wasted Boys, Bamcop and Ross XD really pulling their weight. But yeah, he will be finished off by Slide DD eventually. You can see Bamcop trying to go for some cheeky shots uphill. But Beaufort is actually behind them. Carbon Gaming, they might be able to catch Wasted Boys off guard. Furuhara now being engaged in this fight. Bangkok not really landing the necessary shots as Skyco will be taken down off screen. He knows that someone is behind the stone. With a smoke grenade to cover the blocked line of sight as Skyco finally goes down. Georgie's gonna find his 5th kill, and that's the 10th for DK Esports as a whole. Furuhara can lose JV93. Now Bangkok has to make its way out. Georgie with the frag. He's looking for the remainders of Furuhara. The first one's gonna miss. The second one's gonna nail that vehicle at least, but not gonna find the kill, unfortunately. Furuhara will start to retreat, but DK Esports already getting control of that circle, of the safe zone. See Jen Wolf still trying to come right in. 40-14 is going to be knocked right down, unfortunately, by Bamcop as Nerman dies to that red zone. But Bamcop's going to find Dukes as well. Wasted Boys also getting that 10 kill, that double-digit frag. Yes, Wasted Boys on a tear right now. Them and DK Esports, these two teams really wanted to show who's boss. Bamcop getting caught out by Georgie. He's not looking the right way. Now Ross XD not able to recover his fellow teammates, unfortunately. Bamcop will be taken down and his reign of terror is going to end. And CJ and Wolf still pretty much not spotted out just yet. They do have Carbon Gaming right behind. It's going to be Bofoy catching up Pocoyo. Can he clean up Pocoyo? No. Bofoy down 2 members, but he dies to the Blue Zone himself. Unable to confirm the kill as Ross XD will be taken up by Georgie. Wasted Boys eliminated, and DK Esports have so much space to work with. It's between them and CGM Wolf. They even get the supply crate, so to recharge their resources. But because of Bofoy's sneaky play, CGM Wolf only a slight DD left alive. He needs to recover Hahagus at least. Bring him back up. Pocoyo. They might have time to go for Pocoyo still. You can see that they're making the run for it. Slightly needs to make it to Pocoyo, and he's going to be scouted out right out in the open. Georgie can start firing, so Pocoyo, they might have to sacrifice him. Slight DD, able to reach him in the end with that smoke grenade as cover. So Pocoyo should be able to brought back, but Hagus, now he's not happy with the beating that he just took. They're going to block some line of sight. A very tense moment. DK Esports, all 4 members still alive. They made it so far until this point. But, well, let's see if they can close this out for the second chicken dinner of the evening. Maestro is going to find the first shot onto Sly DD. George is going to find a spray through the smoke. Not able to get the confirmed down just yet, but you can see Pocoyo and Hagus. They now smoke out. They want to get Sly DD. Immediate driving. Maestro runs over Hagus through the smoke, and DK Esports, it was stylish ending. They get their second chicken dinner of this evening, further solidifying themselves and their spot in that in this group stage. 15 kills to boot. My goodness. Wasted Boys, they got 11 frags, but they placed third, unfortunately. But DK Esports, just what a round from them. All 4 members left alive, 15 kills. Georgie and Maestro playing out of their mind, able to get 7 kills each. And that ending was perfect. You could have asked for anything better than that. So congratulations to them. CGM Wolf, only 4 kills in the second place. So the placement point is gonna compensate a bit for the lack of frags. But with that being said, this is just a perfect round for DK Esports. I think they're going to push the lead even further into this group stage. We're gonna take a look at the results so far. DK Esports, they already got 1 chicken dinner on Miramar. They're gonna get the second one on Erangel. So 2 chicken dinners today. Pretty impressive performance, I would say. And with that being said, 2 more rounds stand between us and the top 16 result. We're gonna take a short break, and when we come back, it's gonna be the second last round, round number 5 on Erangel. We'll be right back.
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through, and Erangel finding himself getting knocked from
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不明推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第二支、第三支，直接窜漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the blue. Oh my God, he might go down.
Let's see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini falls in. Oh my word.
とそしてリラップし取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンデス下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるトップのダウン裏回って降りて外側1人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目あー全部取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
The car is gonna be coming right here, and Woody is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov shown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哦，这个起来了，被空摘了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marava radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get through this. Trying to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself. And now he jumps off, catches AIDS, he runs out of healing and he gets him. 2v. Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think Valius. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eye? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They threw flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 김치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
김치.
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Southeast Asia series, where we are almost at the end of this group stage, or of the entirety of the group stage. We just finished 4 rounds. DK Esports on a absolute roll, nailing themselves that second chicken dinner, one in round 1, and of course the other one in round 4. I'm Husky, and I'll bring you guys through the rest of the evening, where we will finally see the top 16 teams who will be making it through to the playoffs and compete for the title of being the kings of Southeast Asia and $10,000. So with that being said, let's take a quick recap of what transpired in the previous round. DK Esports 15 frags, just absolutely nailing it with that chicken dinner as well, with 25 points. Wasted Boys doing not too shabby with 11 points themselves, able to survive until the very end, bagging themselves 16 points. Way better performance compared to day number 1. CJ and Wolf with 10. and the rest is pretty much underwhelming. I think DK Esports really show up huge that game, and also the fact that how they utilized the circle, they were able to gain so much control, which allowed them to push into that final showdown with little to no problem at all. But Renaissance getting a little bit of that bad luck, losing out. Go Army Factory as well. The aggressive play is not working out for them. Ophion Gaming, it's another round where they just can't seem to find that factor that enables them or bring the performance from day one back. So I think DK Esports now are firmly in the lead. We are going to have the total scoreboard coming up pretty soon. Then we can show you guys how the current stats or the total stats leading up to the total set of all 4 maps so far. Excuse me. So pretty sure that DK Esports is going to be at the top. We put a lot of emphasis onto Go Army Factory and Ophion Gaming, but they have not been able to pull their weight, at least in terms of expectation. Champ as well. Wasted Boys, we wanted to see them make a resurgence. They are doing just that. DK Esports is probably the most impressing team so far, able to really show up, I would say, and outclass their opponents. So we're just gonna see how it pans out for the rest of the teams. But just quickly, we're gonna show you guys the total leaderboard, and I'll let this sink in. Right, I'll let this sink in for you guys for a bit, because like, look at this. DK Esports, come on, 41 kills, 41 total kills. Like, the second closest is Wasted Boys, and they're 19 kills away, 19 kills difference, and 2 chicken dinners for DK Esports today. They have 71 points. This team is guaranteed top 16. Like, you don't even have to question them. They definitely are guaranteed 16 at this point, top 16 at this point. So DK Esports should be feeling pretty confident and comfortable playing out the last 2 rounds on Erangel. Whereas the rest of the teams, their position is not certain just yet. They have to keep on grinding. And as we await the game to kick off, do remember to share the stream, whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube. Click that share button, and if you have not followed our socials just yet, Geek Events is the platform you want to go to on Facebook and on YouTube. Drop the hashtag your favorite team in that comment section. If whichever team that you support, hopefully they get their chicken dinner and make it to the top 16. And of course, a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making all of this happen, because guess what? Without them, we wouldn't be jumping into game number 5, where we will see if DK Esports can continue their reign of dominance. So this one from the southeast to the northwest, a bit close to the Sosnovka military base. This time, we've been seeing, I think, 2-3 rounds of a mid drop, but finally a round where some teams go for the early parachute. But immediately you can see that Ophion Gaming and Bosco Esports both dropping out at the same time onto that Sosnovka island. As you can clash into each other, especially trying to tailwind away as Ophion Gaming. They probably want to go to the military base area and give the town away to Bosco Esports. Maestro early, getting a bit itchy on the trigger finger. A solo drop from Maestro. Maestro and Georgie in that previous game, absolutely on a tear. Like, out of 15 frags, Maestro out of 15, a total of 15 frags, Maestro and Limitless or Fruity both got 7 kills each. Like, oh my goodness. So as you can see, Go Army Factory, horrendous previous round. Let's see if they can pull this back. So Opion Gaming took a pretty risky push, pretty risky trade in that previous game, and we kind of lost out. So we'll see if they can salvage that, because I'm pretty sure Opion Gaming, off of day one's performance, are in a pretty decent spot. They just need to play more a bit more reserve, or at least get a better performance in this final 2 rounds. Death Squad, the inconsistency is still pretty evident. Same as Bad Boys Gaming, they are just not really feeling it. This past, I don't know, we played 10 rounds, but they're not be feeling all these 10 rounds. Pochinki's can be taken over by Renaissance. So Milta, only Mr. Around Milta. I wonder where the first circle is. As a going factory continue their rotation, gonna stop by hospital. Let's just stock up a bit. And actually no, they're just gonna depart from hospital. So it's going for a direct push in. This is what Going Factory has been doing a lot, where they go for this really deep push early on. Compared to them fighting on the outside, this is what they do more frequently. So, Opion Gaming finally making a pit stop. This another circle where we get the western side. Bit of a coastline as well. You can see most of the teams are already in the circle. And Device pushing this 4x4 to its limit. Pump the horsepower of this truck. And he gives up. It's gonna start running instead. So Go Army Factory able to get their position, but they might be contested though. There's another squad on the other side of that mountain. You can see Champ from below. Alcitan is just gonna pull the trigger. A bit of a couple of warning shots first. But meanwhile, Melting's taking a bit of a left tap. Renaissance going for a deep rotation. But you can see Go Army Factory and FTW Philippines on the different opposite sides of this mountain. And Go Army Factory will be the one to start firing. So not really sure if they know that FTW Philippines are there, but two teams controlling the top of the mountain. King of the hills, they say, king of the mountains. As Renaissance will finally be able to make a pit stop. And unlike last game where they go for a really aggressive challenge, this time they opt to slow down instead. And I think Renaissance is probably a team that adapts more, even though they are not like in the front of the pack, but you can see that their attempts to adjust to the situation. So SCW Philippines will still continue to be on this mountain, and I think Go Army Factory, yep, they decided to not stay there anymore. They're just gonna retreat from there. Okay then. Just come back up. Okay, so I guess they're still there. Ruha with Dukes just trying to find the shots onto the mountain. You can see the cars driving down. It's FCW Philippines, just look at Dukes just trying to land those shots. What gives up on that? They do have Furuhara and Wasted Boys down there. have to. This top of the mountain, not really that great of a scenery as these teams expected. Just constant fire from multiple teams. FTW Philippines taking the brunt of the heat. As Go Army Factory, they're pretty safe on the other side. So FTW Philippines is the scapegoat for now. As Go Army Factory just gonna watch the show unfold. They do have Wasted Boys directly in front of them. Let's you can start opening fire onto them as we speak. As woo! Grizzle, my man! Not like this. And another automobile accident, and another incident, you know, where team just find it fun to run over their own teammates. Unfortunate for Grism, but he should be fine. Should be able to be picked back up pretty soon. Oh, that's shabby right there for Champ. Grisom's gonna have a little bit of talk with his buddy later on because of that knockdown. He's gonna have a talk about his driver's license, perhaps, as a spray down Pocoyo, who getting half to nailing him on the spot. As Kuruhara is not having a good time. Smoker just gets toned out. Two members are down. Here comes Pocoyo. Here comes the lob. Not gonna find the mark, unfortunately. Circle a bit more into the center. Georgia Poe is included. You can see the gunfire is gonna be pretty intense pretty soon as team they just congregate. Everyone's going into the center of the circle. It's going to be absolute chaos. As have to finally gets nailed by Pocoyo's frag. Pocoyo's frag grenade. Sitting molding them frag grenades. So Pocoyo might just want to go for more private dumps. Gonna kill a Rikta. Oh, Opion Gaming losing another man. But Pocoyo sees someone at the window. He's ready. Gonna try and check. Gets the shot in. Oof! Triple shot. Just taps the head of Dukes and sends him down. There goes his helmet. Go Army Factory still sitting pretty steadily on top of this mountain. As Erangel has been taking this role of just being the spy, you know, for the team. Like last game is like this alone as well, just prone right there, waiting for someone to show up. And a Murayama from Bad Boys Gaming gonna hold his chapel, but they're definitely not safe just yet. Chapel being swarmed by enemies, I would say. Saber getting nailed by Numcell. Opion Gaming just losing members left and right. Oh, Maestro. He's had his scope pro. He's gonna see the head, no? Pretty close around ruins. It's a DK Esports. They're actually coming in for a pincer. This might be a perfect opportunity. Unfortunately, Death Squad, they are not looking in the correct direction. They're gonna start driving. Georgie holding his breath. Tags up one. It's gonna go for that. Oh, what a hit shot. And Hickey also going to find someone driving by Bad Boys Gaming. They want to contribute a bit to these frags, but not able to connect these crucial shots. We haven't been seeing too much of them from Bad Boys Gaming. But Ruin's going to be a bloodbath with DK Esports around that area. You know, they come out. Murayama, this is going to be a full gunfight. Car is on fire. Alex gets down and Alex is dead. Alex gets down and Alex is out. So Bad Boys Gaming have yet to got a single kill, and you can see the amount of people around this chapel. Death Squad, they're still lurking nearby. Angry is still there, I believe. Yep. Just playing it really safe. As Death Squad, they'll be busy fighting the rest of Bad Boys Gaming. Well, in this cargo area, Champ and Go Army Factory. It's gonna be. I think they saw each other. Park Jet Bicep though will be down by PJCM. Skyco is gonna get the refract onto PJCM. Go Army Factory is gonna retreat from that area, from that cargo area. Skyco finally kills off PJCM, so it's a slight win for Bosco Esport. Oh, Renaissance. Sitting on the outskirts as a Patrick. Woo! That's a great shot. Hit shot onto Hickey. He downs to is going to confirm Polly first. Hickey's going to be down as well. Patrick, Death Squad, he's running in. Ooh. Bad Boys Gaming. Battle Man, he's like, see ya. Murayama also getting the heck out of there. Losing control of the chapel of Death Squad with so much patience. Able to catch Bad Boys Gaming by surprise. This cargo area, Ira, been nailed by Georgie as the rampage continues for DK Esports. DK Esports is going to continue this rampage as Georgie, oh my goodness, fragging out of his mind, takes out Sasakane. He's a bit of a damage himself, but it's not enough to be taken down. As see just DK Esports not laying this out. As Fruity is gonna get one as well. Rizuyoshi getting ambushed from on top, and that's gonna be another confirmed kill. But they're gonna go for more. Fruity says we're gonna leave Rizuyoshi to his teammate Limitless as he's gonna go for more frags. Shoots it down there. Can he find anyone? Seems like he's not able to do so yet. But DK Esports already getting at least 3 frags. The frag grenade is going to be tossed right up the alley. Whoop. Can they get a connection? That one blows up, but no. DK Esports, they say we're out for blood. We have 3 frags. We need 1 more. We want to wipe out the entirety of our opponents. Leave no survivors. They're going to walk willingly into the blue zone. Now it's the slow push into that smoke grenade area. It's pretty risky. Both teams tanking blue damage. You can see the kill feed now starting to pile up. It's down. It's going to take a ping pong. It's caught down by K-Bite. K-Bite's going to get a 2K onto Aisu as well. As a Georgie playing so far up in front, but he's losing a lot of health to that blue zone, so he has to make use of this. Bangkok dies to the blue zone, and I think Georgie is gonna go for another area. Limited takes out Ira, Maestro downs Magister, and DK Esports. Oh my goodness, just an amazing coordination. Another few frags into the bag. And whoop. Is it a reward Georgie for a bit? It's gonna get run over by Maestro. First gonna run over the right target instead of his own teammate, 40-14. That's the perfect run over. It's more right through with the truck. Kurohara, not really happy with that. FTW Philippines now gonna try and push into Kurohara. JB93 and Dukes kind of call out in a bad spot. They're gonna continue fighting this. Suppressing fire coming out from the remaining 2 members of Furuhara. Sayuri is gonna be taken out at least. Bit of chaos right here as El Satan is just gonna drive by. He draws a bit of attention, but these 2 teams are still focused on what's in front of them. 3 versus 2. Device finds El Satan as he drives by this hot zone. Nebu is gonna nail JV93 with that frag. SAG is get dropped in. Oh no, Deuce. He looks away at the wrong time. FTW Philippines, they're gonna start pushing in. Deuce gonna start laying down those smoke grenades, but JV93 is already dead. Deuce needs to jump out the window. He saw the balcony. He needs to get away right now. Let's go see one through the window. Does he really want to take this fight? He's gonna see one. Takes down Hida. Turns around. Goes for the spray. But it's not enough. Friends will find that confirmed kill onto Deuce. Kurohara is out. Big old man lighting up his shot right onto the head, right onto the helmet, and that is perfectly done. Ophion Gaming taken out as well. As Ross XD now himself with the boys against Go Army Factory. Ophion Gaming still not really have a good game. Despite the praise that we gave him, Rockstar C turns around, tries to go for a rotation, but managing to duck below the terrain and never give time for the device to run away as well. So the frag grenade is not going to connect. As Ross XD really taking it seriously. Hahagu is going to down Anger. In the meantime, Pendragon from afar should be able to see the members of Go Army Factory pretty soon. Bad Old Man himself will die to that blue zone, so Bad Boys Gaming is out. But you can see Grissom playing so far away from the rest of his team. It's a champ just trying to cover as much ground as possible, but Carbon Gaming might be the intervention between this Go Army Factory and Wasted Boys conflict, as Shogun's going to down front. Hida's going to be taken out as well, but it's down. Nebu's going to chip in on the Shogun. Anger drowns, and Zayahai will be down by Nebu. What is this chaos? As they stand out between Go Army Factory and Wasted Boys continue. Patrick, last survivor of Death Squad, will be taken out by Hahagus, and this Downey will find that perfect shot onto KKRM. Shogun gets finished off. This Downey finds Hida as it bleeds out, and Nebu will find Zayahai. This is just a 4-party conflict right now, but this standoff is pretty intense. Go Army Factory is going for a push. Here comes the frag grenade. Pretty far off the mark. KKRM dies to the blue zone as well. Wasted Boys are in a tough spot. They need to push in to get into the safe zone. The blue zone is closing in. They need to push faster, but they have Go Army Factory standing right in front of them, so this is not looking good. As a Mistak is taken out by Renaissance. Wasted Boys need to go for a long rotation. Let's Go Army Factory. Do they want to continue this push? They don't want to keep pinning us the area. They do. Wasted Boys do have a vehicle where to drive, and it's going to utilize just that. They're out. But they're gonna attract fire from other squads as well. So this is a very risky drive in. Mananaba's gonna down Hahagus, but you can see Wasted Boy driving right through. They need to keep their vehicle healthy, and you can see all the shots coming in. K-Ba is gonna get himself nailed, and he will be sacrificed as Pendragon jumps out the car. Ross XD will be blown up, and all of them dies. An unfortunate accident. Wasted Boys just not able to survive that. Grissom will be spelled out by Meltings, as a Renaissance with 7 kills in this game so far. Big Blue Bird getting shot at by Hagus, but he doesn't know where he is, and Pocoyo will land that headshot onto this big Blue Bird. Let's see, Gem Wolf. They will not find the necessary shots in. There's a whoa. Renaissance. Oh, Go Army Factory. What? Carbon Gaming ambushed them. What an amazing frag grenade by Carbon Gaming, wiping out the entirety of Go Army Factory. I bet they did not expect that. Carbon Gaming has been watching them for the longest time ever. Big Blue Bird's gonna be finished off by Pocoyo. He bleeds out finally. TK Esports pretty cold on the radar, at least for now. Carbon Gaming with 5 kills in the bag, and Beaufoy himself 1 frag grenade, giving himself 4 kills already. But they can continue doing so. They need to now sniff out Bosco Esports. Get to find them. They do have the flashbangs being thrown out. Bosco Esports hold that angle. It's gonna be Nerman finding that first victim. But Beaufoy able to return some fire as well. So Carbon Gaming, they got past Go Army Factories, but now they have to get past Bosco Esports, another Malaysian team, and Skyco just gonna get nailed by Skyco just gonna nail Numstar with a frag grenade, and Beaufoy is gonna be sniffed up by Nerman. Carbon Gaming not able to get past this obstacle, this human barricade by Bosco Esports. As the circle just closing in, so many uphill and so many terrain. So many bumpy terrains, and it's going to be a pretty tricky fight for all of these teams. Pakja Biceps going to find Meltings. Renaissance now being a bit caught out, as Skyco as well being returned by maybe Renaissance not wanting to go down without a fight. But Skyco should be able to be picked up. As Maestro is gonna kill off Skyco, but Maestro is gonna down Nerman as well. Park Bicep is gonna down maybe, but it's Downey finding Park Bicep. So this is a 3-party affair, but you can see DK Esports, they might be swooping in right now. This Downey's gonna go for the quick 10-second resurrection. Yeah, he's gonna try and spray through the smoke, and he has to pray that he hits Singaporean squad. It's gonna rotate around the smoke, not gaining line of sight just yet. Park Bicep is still bleeding out to death as is Downey able to get his teammate maybe back up to healthy, and Downey's gonna kill off Park Bicep, bleeding him out. That's the 5th kill, and Maestro gonna bleed out Nerman, but yeah, he will be finished out by Is Downey as well. Bosco Esports out in 5, and Renaissance continue their run. And Is Downey getting down by Hargus. Hargus finding a perfect angle. The switch is gone. Is Downey is out. And you can see the amount of control that DK Esports is exerting. Maestro himself is pushing at least 2 teams back. DK Esports rotating a bit towards the eastern side, trying to corner all the stragglers. Fruity is going to join Maestro in his endeavors. Limitless will fight Pocoyo. I don't think anyone from CGM will be able to save him, as Fruity is going to ambush maybe and eliminate Resonance from this run. DK Esports already 8 kills, but with this all this bumpy terrain, it's gonna be tricky for them to for the remaining 3 teams to fight this out. You just have to be patient. Next Play Predator, we haven't seen much of them just yet, haven't talked much about them, as they do have the advantage in that house, in the shelter, but they have 0 frags, so this is, despite the fact that they are safe, this is not good for them. Pocoyo now gets tagged by Limitless. It's going to be taken down, and Hargus finds the hit of Mananabas. But StyDD will be taken up by Narpim. That means that he will be finished off Narvis as well. StyDD is getting caught in the open, trying to run to his fellow teammate. And I think DK Esports will definitely catch wind of where Next Play Predator are. Pocoyo is going to bleed to death by Limitless, through Limitless. That's going to be the 9th kill for DK Esports. Because Hargus just now he's just going to play as safe as he can. Losing the members early on. Pasha also taken out by Arvins. DK Esports swarming from different angles, from 2 separate angles, as that Nate and Molly can nail Hargus. Next Predator, they know where the last survivor of CGM Wolf is. Let's slowly bleed him out. You see DK Esports going for a long rotation. I think they were already spotted out, at least one of them. And Fruity finds the hit, not able to land a shot. A bit of a miss, but he's going to continue trying. So giving a little bit of info to Next Play Predator about their regarding their whereabouts. But that will draw attention away from Hargus, at least for now. DK Esports reconvening all together instead of going for a split. They decide it's best to stick together. They do have the vehicle to work with, so it's easier for them to make a rotation. And Next Play Predator, what is their idea? Mananaba's gonna peek through that window, but it's pretty risky. We have 2 men from DK Esports watching the window. Fruity's gonna find a hit of one of them, of Najum. They're not safe yet. Maestro able to, the suppressing fire from DK Esports enable Maestro to make a full rotation to the middle of that circle, and now they'll be able to pressure Next Play Predator from 2 sides. Like, if they get this chicken dinner, it's gonna be the 3rd chicken dinner. It's gonna be super huge. They're gonna extend the lead even further. Next Play Predator really still stuck in the house. Let's see where this circle is gonna go. Right in the center, where Maestro is. Next Play Predator, they still have that one double-story building to work with. Armin's gonna fight Fruity. That's a good start for Next Play Predator. Limitless. Oh, what a shot! Not enough damage, but should be enough to buy some time to revive his team, revive Fruity. 6 seconds, pretty long. Hahago still just crawling, he's playing a bit of guerrilla warfare. And Maestro with his position should be able to provide a lot of cover fire for his team if needed. Watching multiple angles as DK Esports. Having Next Play Predator really in a sour spot, but Limitless gonna go for his own rotation. And Arvid's gonna fight Fruity, who's in the passenger seat. Oh no. Fruity's gonna be finished off. 3 more members for DK Esports as Limitless finally loses his car. Maestro's gonna nail Narpin in the head though. Not able to get out just yet, when Narpin will be able to be picked back out. This is a tense moment. As Sahagu is just gonna grab his popcorn and watch the show. Next, they prepare to continue to deal with DK Esports. DK Esports, I think they only have 2 guys left, Maestro and Limitless. Next, we prepare to just having such a good spot to hide. So let's see if this next circle is definitely gonna force everyone out into the open. Let's see where it brings everyone to. And there we go. Open battlefield. Nine frags for DK Esports. They're looking for their 10th. Next Predator, they're already coming out of the building. Smoke grenade as cover. Limitless, he's fishing for some, but he's not gonna see any of them. They're all gonna slip right past him. So next Predator will be able to reposition themselves. Limitless is still searching for someone. Hagus, he might be spotted out, and he'll be finished off by Mananabas. They'll give it a bit indicator to DK Esports where next Predator and Maestro, he sees Mananabas, but he's gonna get tagged. Not relaying the shot. He's gonna challenge this, but unfortunately he won't be able to win out that fight. UT is gonna come out. Next play, Predator going for the push. They won this chicken dinner, but DK Esports, we know how consistent they played. They still have a chance to flush this out as the spray comes up for Limitless. Can he get the down onto Arviz? No, Arviz gets behind the tree. Mananabas though gets taken out by Maestro. 2 versus 2 right now as Narpim down to half health. Does get stalled by Limitless. Limitless goes for a spray. Let's go for a bit of a lean. That's the second kill. They need one more onto Arviz. Arviz, so much utility. Molotov and frag grenade. Arviz behind the tree, no HP, and that's gonna be it. The hat trick for DK Esports. They get the 3rd chicken dinner of this evening. 12 kills to go with it. Another double-digit game. Just absolutely amazing. I think DK Esports, they are. You don't have to say much about them. They definitely are in the lead. They definitely have clinched the top spot in the standings, at least for today. The only team to get a double-digit frag. Renaissance pretty close to that with 9 frags. See Gen Wolf with 8, but with 7. But you really have to give it to DK Esports for being able to clutch this out. And compared to yesterday, I think after yesterday they might probably recompose themselves and really sit down and have a talk among themselves, because today's performance is unlike yesterday at all. I think they played 10 times better. It's just a masterclass of PUBG from DK Esports. So congratulations to them. This is the result so far. We have completed 5 rounds. Just 1 more left to go. DK Esports with 3 chicken dinners today. 1 on Miramar and 2 on Erangel. They got the hat trick. And this last round, it's not gonna matter too much for DK Esports other than to pad their stats a bit. But for the rest of the teams, they definitely want to catch up as much as they can. So with that being said, we're down to the last round. And the last round is always going to be the most interesting one. So to prep ourselves for that final showdown, we're going to take a short commercial break. And when we come back, it's the final round before the review of the top 16. So don't go anywhere.
yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞은 거거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 고각 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각 수류탄.
자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜
Hey, you guys remember that carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. And Pintamo's This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害，这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个
哎呦
背
打了个屁股
身进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
哇最后他
兄弟又来一个，补吗？
补
一手登到底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？ 여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동물을 가든 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. And Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him! Here's an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car
are
over.
now. He does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my God,
2 head, 2 head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโมงฮอปิยะโมงเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอปิยะเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sun Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打一打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，暴揍啊！这是 Sun Sister。
ตัวกมิงดาสวนแซ่ตัวที่ว่าป้าเสียตาเดินซาเป้าบุกมาตั้งแต่เป็นDICแอคlên rất nhanh đến từ DIC đã bắt hai người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân của Moni ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên DVX cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em.
지금 자 봤어요?
못 볼 가능성도
봤어요?
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 날렸어. 와. 하나 더. 개수. 젠지. 야.
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가 슛 가요 혹시라도 후가
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作，
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
As I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through, and find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边三名成员不明推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支，第二支丢掉，第三支也很漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar to the blue. Oh my God, he might go down.
See Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini Fountain. Oh my word.
とそしてリラプシトリー特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるトップのダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああセーフ取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
Gonna be coming right here, and Boogie is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哦，这个起来了，被空摘了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marav radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno priđeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Gets the face. Trying to stay alive, and don't Molotov yourself, and now he jumps off. Catches AIDS, he runs out of healing, and he gets him. 2v. Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Alias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've through flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 힘치.
숨은 쉬어야죠.
네.
그쵸?
오시는 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
케이치!
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We are finally getting ready for our final game, at least for the group stage, where after this we're going to crown the top 16 teams who will proceed to the playoffs to compete for that Covenant title for champions and $10,000. I'm Husky, and it's my honor and privilege to bring you guys the final round of the group stage between Group A and Group C. DK Esports has been on a absolute roll, and if you guys missed out Game 5, you're missing out on a lot of juicy action, but at least we got you covered with the statistics from that previous round. DK Esports, another two-digit frag game, another chicken dinner. They've gotten 3 chicken dinners this evening alone. That's a hat trick. So, if anything, I think DK Esports, they've done it. They've solidified themselves to join the big boy league, and they are a force that you should watch out with. I think they can, just for comedy purpose, they can just grieve the last round and they will still make it through because they have such a good performance. And compare them, this DK Esports to yesterday, this is a completely different performance. They've turned it up a notch. They are playing on another level, and the only thing I can say is that DK Esports have definitely stepped up their game. They definitely show that they can do more than what was expected of them, or at least they can achieve what is expected of them. Renaissance barely catching up with 13 points. CJ and Wolf with 12, and X-Ray Predator with 10. The rest kind of negligible at this point because of how amazing DK Esports has been performing throughout the entire evening. We're going to show you guys the total scores in a bit, just to give you guys an idea of the lead that I think DK Esports have garnered for themselves. And coming into this final rounds, I think some of the teams, all they can do right now is try to influence the standing as much as possible. There are some teams from Group B who already have been eliminated by the end of yesterday because they won't be able to play any more games. So now we just have to wait and see how the standing is going to be further influenced by the other teams, aside from teams like DK Esports who already got their spots. I'm going to throw out the total leaderboard right now. Just look at this. Just 53 kills, 3 chicken dinners, and 93 points. This is probably the most dominant lead that we've seen in the group stage. And DK Esports really, they really brought their A game. And I would say that yesterday, sure, it wasn't as dominant, it wasn't as amazing, but today was just like I'm speechless. I mean, looking at the results. Oh man. But here we go, the final round of the evening. It's gonna be Erangel, at least the final round of group stage. This is one last chance for some teams to make it into the top 16. And the flight trajectory is gonna be from the northern side towards a bit of east. We'll see how these teams play out this final showdown. Purely dropped from Huruhara and FPW Philippines. Gonna head towards Giorgio Pole. It's a bit of a scouting mid-air. Seems like Death Squad is also joining in. I think they also have a Go Army Factory as well. So 3 teams towards the western side. Everyone else goes for a mid-drop. Champ going for Sosnoka Island again. Alongside Bosco Esports. I think it's the same thing that they did in the previous round. But Giorgio Pole is going to be slightly populated with these teams. As military base is going to be given over to Champ. So it's the same thing for Bosco Esports and Champ. I can start Sosnoka Island, but Go Army Factory immediately under fire by one Hida. And FTW Philippines still consider just that one round of wonder. And after that, they were not able to do much. Instead, we're just gonna run over Pendragon from the get-go. It should be a confirmed kill if he stays for it, but it seems like he's gonna let Pendragon live. No, Pendragon's like out in the wild. Saber doesn't want to commit to that as K-Bytes is around. But Pendragon, because of how far he is away from his team, it's gonna take a while for him to crawl to K-Bytes. And enough time for the rest of Opium Gaming to set up shop and finish off Pendragon. Like it's just cruising the journey. Sabu is looking at him, looking at the planes. He's firing at K-Bytes. Like, if he takes out K-Bytes, then that's 2 confirmed kills for Opion Gaming. Gonna start off with Pendragon first. That's the great AD. It's gonna make that happen. With the boys, not really the opening that they want for this round, for this final round. It's bad old man. Immediately stuffed up by Alec. Unruins, and Alex just gonna finish up bad old man. Batman's been playing for his team, away from his team pretty often. We saw it in the last couple of rounds, and this time it did not pay off. Just didn't have the necessary tools to deal with Alec. Alec catching off guard from behind. No, STW Philippines. Ooh, first just gonna go for a drive. Let's scout out the surroundings for a while. FTW Philippines have been, I think their last round. I think even though I mentioned this a lot, but I think this round is just for them to influence the standings. Just mess up other teams, as Milta given away to Mista completely. Pochinki will be taken away by Renaissance, the entire Pochinki actually. So it is gonna have a field day looting. Renaissance shouldn't be too eager. Shouldn't be too shouldn't think about rotating too fast. I don't think they will have that thought in mind. K-Bytes wants to sniff out where Opion Gaming is, but I don't think he wants to take this. Yep, it's gonna just retreat right back. Mr. Boy's not really in a good spot. Let's go Army Factory again. Slightly under fire. This first circle closing out onto Giorgio Po area again. This is the second or the third time in a row where the first circle just closes up onto the western side. It's Nai Holy wanting to probably seeing Bad Boys Gaming passing through, but yep, shouldn't be able to find any backs in. It's gonna JF is gonna chill for a bit. They do have this small compound to themselves, so K-Bytes watch Opion Gaming passes through. It's not gonna risk this. That's okay. It's gonna gather information. His teammates are coming. It's coming to group up with him. Babcock and Ross XD on the way. Ross XD is gonna be on scouting duty, just tracking where Opion Gaming are going. But he's gonna hold his trigger finger for now. So not the engage that he wants to take. But K-Bytes can open it up onto Riktai. Rikta's pretty much gonna be confirmed. That's the end. Bangkok catches him off guard. They follow Opion Gaming all the way. The great AD getting tagged, but K-Bytes will not win at the gunfight as Bangkok will be down as well. Oh no, wasted boys. We talk about how this is an engage that they don't want to take, but they decided to go for the risk, and it did not pay off, unfortunately. And I don't think Ross XD can reach that in time. Yep, he lost K-Byte. He lost K-Byte, and Ross XD is the only one alive for Wasted Boys. Very risky engage, and definitely just not the one that Wasted Boys. Not prepared for that. Doesn't feel getting gunned down by Polly. Yeah, this is a cold course. It's there, but yep, we finish off confirmed kill by Polly. So Opion Gaming able to clean up Wasted Boys, only leaving one alive. So it's a pretty easy frags for them. And Ross XD is just, he has to turn on his survival mode right now. Like, it's gonna be tough losing the rest of your team during the first phase. So Ross XD is just gonna have to play this slow. No vehicle for him as well, unfortunately. And that was jacked away. It was carjacked by Opion Gaming. As Carbon Gaming just goes for a boat ride. along the coast. You hardly see teams use boat as rotation, means of rotation, unless it's within the circle or the circle is along the coastline. Pretty far rotation as well. Champ making a super late one themselves, leaving El Satanas just to you know, pick up the pieces in the military base before going to mainland. They're gonna be the last team to make it into the safe zone, so they should be expecting some fire. As next to Predator, that's why I think last game standoff wasn't really what they wanted. They did hold out until the end, but it's Moscow Esports now. Gameplay slower compared to round number 5, where the teams pretty much just trying to establish territorial advantage. But Pasha is on his own. Duke's gonna find a great AD and 4G14. They ambush Opion Gaming at the bridge. They're gonna find 1 kill. Can they get more though? The bridge camping strat, bridge campers, Furuhara. Finding 1. Oh, it's better than nothing. At least they cripple Ophion Gaming further. Maybe probably catching Ophion Gaming trying to cross into the mainland. So the circle gonna close again. Oh, right towards the northwest of Georgia Pole. This one is absolutely amazing. This is gonna force so much rotations from all the other squads. We can have a pretty interesting round on our hands. It's gonna be an absolute bloodbath pretty soon. And you can see that all these teams, they are caught outside, caught off guard by that circle. They have to start making those rotations immediately as yep, also Tannis, there's no choice. Maestro actually, what? He falls to his death, and the entirety of Bad Boys Gaming will be taken up by FTW Philippines. It's a long drive for LC Tannis. It's just tanking the blue damage. Like, such a late rotation. The good thing is he won't be caught out by campus, but it's gonna be a long journey for him. Let's go Army Factory. Still trying to play on this hill, but because of all these rotations, they're going to slightly struggle to get into the safe zone. So the teams that are already in the safe zone will have a pretty decent spot to work with, such as DK Esports, just landing all those shots in. Maestro getting picked up after injuring himself as of this care package. No one's getting to it, that's for sure. Right in the middle of the ocean. But maybe it's actually gonna track Champ. It's gonna read this information. The rest of Renaissance are ready. They might be able to catch Champ off guard. See, maybe he's ready for this. Actually, he's gonna proc themselves. Moscow Esports continuing the rotation in from the southeastern side. It's gonna be a long winded rotation on the perimeter of that circle. But yep, maybe meltings, Renaissance days. They've been watching Champ. So now Champ is caught in the corner at the coast, at the edge of the coast. You see DK Esports now gonna start a direct rotation, but they are driving straight into Mr. Private Dumb. He's the one getting gunned down by Next Predator. There's going to be a direct clash. Limitless is leading the charge. He's driving into Private Dumb, into both Mista and Next Predator. Bosco Esports also joining in. This is going to be an absolute clash. Just turning your attention onto the highway as there's gunfire all around. Oh my goodness, DK Esports, they're going to drive right through. If they can drive through without losing any members, this is a huge victory for them. They need this rotation to work out as Nerman's going to be, as they say, taken off by Hagos. Nebu will kill off Nerman, steals a kill away. Fern will take a slight DD as well. 2 more kills for FTW Philippines. CJ and Wolf not really having a hard time. And meanwhile, Champ as well, they are stuck in his bad spot, and Ross XD drives right into Zaya High, and Zaya High says hi and bye. Goodbye. Wasted voice. That's the only rotation he could make, and he runs into Champ, who is waiting for a free kill. Skyco as well, getting gunned down by friends. Already 6 kills for FTW Philippines. Bosco Esports is gonna run away. They can't fight this, unfortunately. As Sever's gonna take out his head up. Looking for the kill. DK Esports actually makes it through that. They drove right through. This is a huge win. Now they're gonna be able to establish a better position in that safe zone. My goodness. Yeah, he getting tagged a bit. Bosco Esports losing 2 of their members, unfortunately, to FTW Philippines, but they managed to make it out. It's not going to be quiet for long though. DK Esports, they are pretty close by. And that is going to be the end. Pocoyo taken out. Private Dam also taken out as well. Go Army Factory able to get a few frags. And then Holy trying to go for more, but in dangerous position. So far for Go Army Factory, the fact that they still can get those frags in is pretty okay. They can definitely take that. I worry that for Go Army Factory, like how are they gonna push through DK Esports? Yep, they're gonna be directly in conflict with Death Squad. It's a tense situation between Death Squad and DK Esports. Actually, players gonna join in as well. Maestro getting pushed by Yehi. Yehi should be able to confirm that Limitless also down as well. That's a headshot. And here comes the frags. He's gonna lob that right in. Georgie, can he get the confirm onto Yehi? No, he can't. He's gonna blow up. Yeah, Yehi finds Maestro, but Georgie gets straight right back. So at least it's not the end for DK Esports just yet. Maestro, they give up Maestro. Should be able to bring Limitless back up. So they give up one of their members, but they trade one in return. So it's still a decent trade, but next week Predator is going to be the deal breaker. They are going to intervene in this push, in this conflict. They're playing far away. DK Esports continues to be pressured by Dev Squad. So DK Esports still continuing this. The side rush gonna now KMF1. Next Predator just gonna slowly encircle in to that area. So the eastern side is pretty much cut off, unfortunately. For now, and unless DK Esports or Death Squad clears out the area. 3 members alive on each team. They should be pretty okay about. They should be slowing down for a bit. But here comes Rizuyoshi, getting a spray onto Go Army Factory. Go Army Factory makes a deep rotation. It's gonna run past everyone. Normally, when you play in a circle that is on the edge, you want to get in as fast as possible because there's not much space to work with. And you can also have more time to set up and tuck your bicep. Not so lucky. Ibigo blows up. Anger does get his head shot off. DK East will go for the push. The Saber does drown. So, Anger Patrick is closer to him, but he cannot. Yeah, Erangel might just bleed to death. So Able's Gaming, they have yet to make that impact just yet. As the conflict between oh, I thought someone's gonna get run over. Go Army Factory. Now right into the open. Because they made that that rotation, they're gonna put themselves in the open as Alec gets down. Only one member left alive for the SQ. It's gonna be Patrick. So DK Esports pretty much getting the lead already. Let's Go Army Factory now under fire. Able's Gaming just right across. It's gonna see Go Army Factory. Everyone's congregated on the southern side. This is going to be an absolute mess in a bit. It's just gonna start opening fire. 14 teams left. And this is the beauty of a circle on the edge of the map. Let's select to play on, more teams to rotate at the same time. You get this pretty messy standoff. As champ pretty much separated. Don is the only one left alive, I think, for Opion Gaming. He might run into Zaya High. Let's put him close in. You can see Don. You can see Zaya High. Tags him a bit. Now he's gonna force to run across the street. They're gonna gun him down. Goodbye, Don, and goodbye, Ophion Gaming. That is the best that he can do. Probably could have held his trigger and just run into the circle. But oh well. It's an unlucky exit. So Ophion Gaming, all 6 rounds. Unlike day number 1, today was underwhelming, and El Satanas sees Big Bluebird, turns around the corner. He's gonna take him out and confirm that, but his down is gonna down him instead. It's not dead just yet though. But his team are just too far away to pick him up as a champ. They're just playing so far apart. Zaya is gonna be down by half 2, and half 2 is gonna confirm that. At least that he bleeds to death, but Grism has something else to say. Maybe it's gonna kill off El Satanas as half 2 will be taken down by Grizzy. Shogun also be down for T14. Taken out half 2. Shogun is definitely gonna be left for dead, unfortunately. Dude's gonna be down, Patrick as well. Ira also now. Next Predator finally decides to chip in a bit. Pasha will be down, will also be crippled as the Bice will take the kill onto Pakja Bicep. Orbis to finally. That's a what? Narpin, what are you doing? Alec finally gets gunned out by Able's Gaming. He is out. Joji will find Rizuyoshi. PDCF finds Pasha with the molly. Joji is gonna confirm that kill onto Rizuyoshi as well. DK Esports continue that rampage. Banana Bus also not spared. Slightly unfortunate for his team. DK Esports just start this rampage. Still want that poison. Is Downey now being caught in a bad spot. Getting pinned down by Mister. They need to start running in, and yep, Furuhara's not gonna let that happen. That's gonna cause a bit of chaos. JV93 nailing a bit as the rest of DK Esports gonna continue to push. Now this is gonna be the big challenge. They have 3 different teams in front of them. Next week Predator. You have a Death Squad. Renaissance maybe just really trying to heal up. Down is definitely gonna bleed to death as the JV93 will shoot him. Maybe also might not survive this. He might just die to the blue zone. He's gonna have to heal and start running. Like this is not gonna cut it. That blue zone's hurt. This is phase 6. Like maybe now he starts running, but can he make it? No, he can't. Waited too long outside that circle. And well, Give his life renaissance. That's the end of their round. So Fruity finally meets his match. Gets shot, but no confirmed yet on any members of DK Esports. Limitless should be able to pick him back up, but you can see that Airbus Gaming and Dev Squad, they both want a piece of DK. Nebo is going to be shot by Sayuri is going to be shot by Device, and here comes a great frag from Sasakane to nail Patrick. Skinny a 3-way, and then Dev Squad is now caught in a pretty dire situation as Airbus Gaming turns on them. Sasakane, this car is going to be lit on fire, but then Molly put it out. Can he make it in time? Yeah, Molly not enough damage to kill him. Oof, but if we get it in time as Erangel and Patrick finish off by Airbus Gaming. Dev Squad, they are out, and DK Esports now can focus their attention onto Airbus Gaming. It's gonna use this smoke as cover. This car's gonna blow up here. Immediate push from this card. Ping pong dice to the blue zone, but Carbon Gaming, they want to push into FTW Philippines. DK Esports. Call out lesser frag, not as much frag this game, and so far at least we can see they're going for a very aggressive push. Nebo gets down, DK Limitless gonna find Magister, and Huruha can get annihilated by Champ. 5 kills for Grism, he's doing really well. George is gonna bounce that frag up, but he's gonna be caught up by Sasakane. Then headshot. Limitless and Fruity will come in for the backup. Magister and Sasakane not gonna make it. Ebus will be out, and Georgie again will be picked up. No confirms, only knockdowns onto the members of DK Esports, but no confirmed kills on them. It's really hurt. DK Esports gonna continue the 3-man rampage, the conquest for a huge lead in the standings. First playing pace is gonna see the hit of the members of Carbon Gaming. Discard. He's gonna peek over the mountain. Can he win it out? Yes, he can. Supply Kit drops in front of him. Friends, they can definitely confirm that they have Sayuri to worry about, but Device gonna steal that away. He says, if you don't want it, I'll take it. Because DK Esports managed to kill the combo of next play Predator and Death Squad and Airbus Gaming. They now have a full control of the compound, and they're gonna feel pretty safe there. Sayuri, oof, being a bit too patient, and Nightholy just toys with him. FTW Philippines eliminated, but with the supply crate right in front, go Army Factory should be able to get some resources and replenish that. Flashback Retora in Carbon Gaming. These cars still watching from the side. Not him as well. Next play Predator. Going to see the members of DK Esports. The Blues will start closing in, but right on the edge, so DK Esports still have some space to work with. Jody and Fruity's going to heal up a bit. Narpim. But we're going to set up some smoke grenades to allow them to rotate, but both gets instantly clipped by the direct hit. Holy frag grenade. Holy grenade, they say. And another grenade, Holy, just so accurate, and Alita pulls his weight, takes out discard. Meanwhile, Joyce could confirm the kill onto Arvis as well. Discard will be down. It's just a infinite carnage across the map. Carbon Gaming. Another frag grenade. This one's gonna bounce on the wrong angle and go Army Factory. Says we're gonna just go in for the kills ourselves. No need for frag grenades. We're gonna see the last guy. Numcell is down. Holy with 5 kills. Really going ham right now as DK Esports. Now they're gonna turn their attention onto next play Predator. They're already down 1, but he should be brought back up. We can see how to bring Narpim back to life, but now they have to run across the place. There's a spray from Fruity. Can they connect? No, they find shelter behind that boulder. A pretty tense standoff. Next play Predator, can he take it out? And Fruity will find the shot, the headshot. Also Narpim. DK Predator now again. Just clearing the area one by one. Georgie in the middle of it. Just exerting control for the rest of his team. Can Carbon Gaming make a difference? Georgie has to be pretty careful. So go in factory. Not only that, Georgie is pretty close to them. As the Aisu just gonna hide and let this play out. Go Army Factory is gonna be able to take that left side, that western side of the map, but you can see that DK Esports slowly and aggressively pushing forward through this plane. No idea that Aisu is still beside them. Holy Just find the vision, the line of sight, but not able to land the shots. And Go Army Factory, they're gonna challenge DK Esports directly. They will make their move in front as well. As Limit is gonna be firing at Alina. Just look at how these teams are positioned. Isu still not yet forced to move. But the first person he's gonna see is definitely going to be Georgie. Only trying to sneak the angle, but for all these haystacks in the middle, it's gonna be easy for DK Esports to shelter themselves, to protect themselves from this fire. But let's see if Isu would try to intervene in this. It's pretty sneaky at the corner. It's so much control. So device getting tagged a bit. Go Army Factory pushing even further forward. Flashbangs coming out. So Molly right in front of the haystack. Georgie shouldn't be too worried about that, but he's forced out by that Molotov, and Nine Holy is gonna nail him. Second one is gonna to miss. So Georgie is gonna be crippled for now. Fruity's gonna run towards him. Can they get Georgie up in time? He's bleeding up pretty fast. Go Army Factory. Still not going for the push just yet. They're playing this slow and methodical, but they're gonna rotate to the right side. Limitless, he needs to be on flank watch right now. He needs to watch out for Go Army Factory, and Isu still really patient. The blue zone closes in. Isu, is he gonna give his life for this? Yeah, he's gonna give his life, I think. Nighthold is gonna down Georgie again. Isu is out. Yeah, he's out. It's a bit too late. Is he able to deal some damage onto Go Army Factory? I don't think so, as Limitless will be taken down as well. Go Army Factory goes for the final push, and they're gonna get the last chicken dinner. 12 kills will Go Army Factory. Amazing performance. DK Esports this round. Only 9 frags, but close enough. Go Army Factory. Finally, at the very last match, they kind of pulled it together. I would say a bit. Able to get the chicken dinner with 12 frags in the bag, but let's see if that will push the standings high enough to make it to the top 16. DK Esports, there's nothing much we need to say about it. It definitely made top 16. Carbon Gaming, well, 2 frags. Unfortunate. The Champ actually getting 8 frags in this round. But I think the second half of this group stage on the entirety of Erangel is just domination, 2 frags. DK Esports takes 2. This one is still dominate with 9 frags, and the rest of the teams just feel like they are kind of a side character because of how dominant these few teams are. So congratulations to Go Army Factory for finally getting that chicken dinner that they've been yearning for. And that concludes our last round of the group stage. But there's of course still more to come, right? We want to know the final tabulated score. We want to know who makes it to the top 16. So with that being said, congratulations to Go Army Factory, DK Esports. They definitely have made it. We don't need to say too much about them. We are going. We just a quick look back, right? I think DK Esports have put in an amazing performance today. I think the fact that 3 chicken dinners and able to just perform consistently. Like we talk about this, they just need a consistent placing, even though it's not chicken dinner, even though it's not high frags. They just need a consistent placing, and they really proved that. So with that being said, Go Army Factory, they got the last chicken dinner, but it's the end of the entire group stage. With that being said, we're gonna show you guys the final tabulation of the results. DK Esports taking 3 chicken dinners, 1 on Miramar, 2 on Erangel, Mr. taking the second round on Miramar, Bosco Esports taking the third round on Miramar, and Go Army Factory netting the last round on Erangel. So we're gonna call for a short commercial break, and when we come back, we'll show you guys the final tabulated results and announce who's gonna make top 16. We'll be right back.
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through and find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Hygwin. Hygwin, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不明推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第三支，连串漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away. And inch by inch, they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the boat. Oh my god, he might go down.
We'll see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini falls in. Oh my word.
とそしてリラックス取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです下手投げグレネード一旦ここ出て当たってる手のポロダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああ全部取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
Gonna be coming right here, and we are just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Right here, and we are just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Dropped over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，飞起来了，被空寨了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marava radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get the face. Tried to stay alive and don't Molotov yourself, but now he jumps off. Cat just aids him, Reds and healing, and he gets him. 2 straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valius. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbacks. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've threw flashing orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 흰치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
케이치!
yet been able to find their entry into this circle wild card. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜
Hey, you guys remember that carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little shot. This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道一个
哎呦，打了个
飞身
屁股！
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人我良，
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？
补
一手扔到底，
补的话
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막적으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 바로 지금 불편한 번호를 가든 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him! Here's an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car
now.
over.
Oh, he does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my God,
2 head, 2 head, 10 head.
What is Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโป่งหอพยาโป่งเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้หอพยาเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sun Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，暴揍啊！这是 Sun Sister。
ตัวกมิงดาสวนแซ่ตัวที่วงป้อมบ้างเซนเซนซ่าเดินซ่าเป้าบุกมากันเลยเป็นที DIC แอคเล่นrất nhanh đến từ DIC DIC đã bắt 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân của con ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC. Và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em.
지금 자 하세요.
이거 못 보는 가는
하세요.
못 보는 가는 수도 있어요. 엔투스
그래!
킬러. 와, 날렸어! 와!
하나 더.
그가 개수! 겐지!
야!
结果开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
น้ำโมงเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가수류탄가요? 혹시라도 후가!
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作，
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We have come to the end of the group stage, and man, 3 days of PUBG, we have witnessed some crazy action, some friendly fire, some drive-bys, some carjacking, and some automobile accidents, some people who should be stripped of their driver's license. I'm Husky, and I cannot be more excited and honored to be a part of this broadcast. It's a quick shout out to PUBG Corp, first of all, for making this happen. But of course, by the end of every day, we definitely have to show you the results. So we're gonna have that up on the screen just now. But a quick recap for what has transpired this entire evening. DK Esports, they are the champions, I would say, of today at least, with 3 chicken dinners and just a whopping lead in terms of point. They put on an amazing performance. But before we jump into all those all that statistics, we'll start things off lightly with the overall results from map number 6, which is the previous round that you guys missed off. Go Army Factory. They did get that chicken dinner. They did get that 12 kills. It's going to net them a juicy 22 points. But DK Esports, not too shabby, still able to close things out with 9 frags of their own and 15 points. So either way, I think DK Esports are able to put themselves in a amazing position. I think there's no questioning that DK Esports definitely have made it there. FTW Philippines as well. They also have kind of, I would say, in the middle, right? They're in the middle bunch, the middle class. But their performance have been slightly substantial enough, I think, to get themselves at least a spot. We just have to find out. But the standout right here is definitely, the not in a good way. The standout right here, Go Army Factory as well, right? Even though they got this chicken dinner, but the previous few rounds they have been really lagging behind and struggling. Renaissance, we did see a bit of resurgence, but didn't really pan out towards the very end. Bosco Esports as well. They have been trying to get a groove of things, but didn't work out. Ophion Gaming, terrific day one, but just mediocre day 3. I think they kind of fell flat today. But it's not to blame them. I think they definitely did struggle a bit compared to day 1. I think day 3 was a day. Maybe today is not that day, right? Maybe the day of yesterday did influence them a little bit. So really unfortunate for Orpheon Gaming, really not able to make a dominant run as they did in day 1, but nonetheless we did see them put in their efforts as well. So still big commendations to them. And for those who still are not sure why is there group stage, how does the format work, since we're at the end of the group stage, I'll give you guys a quick rerun of what this is about. We narrowed down more than 60 teams to the last 24, and these 24 teams were split into 3 groups of 8, Group A, Group B, and Group C. And across these 3 days of group stage, all these 3 groups will fight each other once. And of course, the top 16 will move on to the playoffs. So by the end of this, we'll narrow down from 24 to 16 teams, which means that 8 teams will be knocked out effectively. But this is the total leaderboard from today. And DK Esports, come on. 62 total frags. That's an average of 10 frags per round. More than 10 frags per round. Slightly more. 3 chicken dinners, 110 points. Second place is CJ and Wolf, 47. Like DK Esports, they are 77 points more ahead of the second place. And this is pure domination from DK Esports. And CJ and Wolf, 47, Carbon Gaming 46, Go Army Factory managing to keep up alongside Bosco Esports, who had a mediocre day 1, 42 and 37 points respectively. With the Boys Renaissance have 35 and FTW Philippines with 33 points. But man, you just have to keep clapping for DK Esports. But if you look at the second part of this leaderboard, Bad Boys Gaming, Ebas Gaming, and Huruhara, they were not able to pull their weight at the end of the day. That's what they did try, but you can see the struggle towards the later stage of the round. Ophion Gaming, across all 6 rounds, they only got that 24 points in total. So they actually just weren't able to seal the deal, I would say. And it's understandably going to be a really frustrating night for them. because they were not able to pull off the same dominant performance. Next way, Predator as well, 30 points. Champ compared to yesterday, today Champ is slightly in second place, silver medal instead of a champ. Compared, yesterday they got 2 chicken dinners, but today they also struggle. So this is just a DK Esports special night, right? This entire night is about DK Esports, and they definitely deserve to be there. And by the way, the total points of Archangel Predator in the overall leaderboard is 147 or close to or 150 plus. DK Esports nailed 110 points in a single night. They are definitely going to be in first place by the end of this. I'm certain of that. So with that being said, we're just gonna show you guys what you guys have been waiting for. The top 16 teams making it to the grand final. So congratulations to all of these teams: FFGKXS, Go Army Factory, Bosco Esports, the Yakuza, CJM Wolf, Ronin PUBG, 24K Gaming, Archangel Predator, FTW Philippine, DK Esports, Champ, Next Wave Predator, Carbon Gaming, Bahamut Gaming, Wasted Boys, and Ophion Gaming. These 16 teams will be your finalists tomorrow and until Sunday, where now the real race begins. The final lap continues. They're gonna fight for the Covenant title of champions and of course $10,000 to take home. It's gonna be an intense grand finals between all these teams. We've seen dominant performance. We've seen funny situations, funny scenarios, and we've seen lackluster and loss of momentum as well. But tomorrow is the real deal, and I can't wait to see what these teams have to bring to the table. So remember, tomorrow until Sunday, it's going to be the finals. We will be live at the same time as the group stage, which is going to be 7 p.m. Singapore time. So do check that out. It's Greenwich time plus 8 GMT plus 8. And at the same time, one last shout out again for this evening for PUBG Corp for making all of this happen. We made it through groups. Now it's the real deal, the playoffs. The 16 best teams to battle it out for the throne. With that being said, that's the end of the night, end of the groups. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the playoffs and see who's gonna eventually claim the title of King on Sunday. Looking forward to that. With that, I'll leave you guys with a good night, goodbye, and enjoy the highlights.